Hello. Hi. How we doing? Hope we doing good. Hi. It's a regular Sunday. It is Sunday, right? Oh man. Anyways, annoying. Anyways, hi. How are we doing? How are we doing? Okay. Hi. Thank you, Shine Duck. Thank you for that one. I'll pin it. It's pinned already. Hi GT, how are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Since I'm first here, did you guys know the human brain is one of the most complex things known to man according to the human brain? Are you stupid? Anyways. Hi Mihik, how you doing? Hope you're doing good. And here's Krokrock. Hi Krokrock, how you doing? Hope you're doing good. Hello. I ate everyone in chat. Damn you monster! No! Anyways. Were they at least tasty? Because that's important, right? Right? If you're gonna eat someone, at least have them be tasty. That's an important factor, might I add. That is very important. One must be tasty. You know. Yeah. Alrighty, kiddos. Yeah, we'll start with yours as usual, right? You cannot start a reaction stream unless you started with a Croc recommendation. So we'll do that. Works, right? I haven't eaten that much or drank that much food. Help. Banana on pizza, diabolical. Absolute criminal. Ugh. Crazy work. Disgusting shit. Sorry, Swedish people. I'm sorry. I know there's a lot of you here, but I have to apologize. No. No, just no. Just no. Just no. Just straight up no. Guys, diabolical. My mom's TV broke today. Yesterday. Yesterday after stream, it just broke. It didn't start up, but Swedes eat it. Doesn't matter. Yo, hi GD, how you doing? Everybody good? Hello. It just doesn't start up anymore. Like, it starts up, shows the Google stuff, right? Because it's a smart TV, and then it just implodes. Fucking diabolical. Just permanently stuck there then. Yikes. They also eat that rotten fish from a can. Not the what is it called? Storming? Something like that. That disgusting fish. Apparently, people eat it the wrong way though, which is why it's as disgusting as it is. Surströmming, something like that. I forgot what it's called, but I know it's diabolical. I like to watch a few people that like eat disgusting food and like, is it just me that finds people gagging funny? Like if they overly, like disgustingly gag, that's just me though, I think. I find that really funny. Like, you should try it. You should try it. Ugh! No! I would never. I'm already a picky eater, right? I already don't like most vegetables. I will not eat that. I wouldn't do that. I eat fish from a glass. I don't know what the English name is. But I said it's just fish out of a glass. That one's fine on like a bread or something. It's a little salty. I think if GT's here, he probably knows it. Roll mops. Anyways, yeah, I think we'll just start in. Enough with the yap, right? We're gonna have some fun. Also, freshly showered. The poker is clean. Ain't that nice? Regardless, we're gonna jump into some stuff. I've got some stuff ready, some interesting stuff as well. So yeah, got some more infotainment. Isn't that great? But yeah, let me stop that. Because I got the female giants versus strongest dwarfs. I found that. I found it. We're going to react to that and watch it. Because it's going to be funny. It for real is going to be really funny. I'm hoping at least, right? I'm hoping to see that going on. Anyways, here we go. Yoink. Now we're here. Now we're over there. Do I have to bathe? Yes, you need to take a bath. You need to, oh man. You know what? I think I'm gonna take a bath for the first time in like years. Because right, mostly I just shower. I think I'm gonna do that. Because I just never do. Time efficiency. You know, we built an atomic bomb 20 years before we had color television. Well, that's interesting. Kaboom. Kaboom. We had big kaboom before color television. That's interesting. That's interesting. Okay. Didn't know that. Didn't know that at all. I just got out of the shower too. Noise. I also changed like all the bed stuff today as well. Like all the pillow covers and bed sheets. Like I changed that all today freshly. It's gonna be nice just laying in a mostly fresh bed. I'll take it. Anyways, we got this now. We gotta look at this. The dumbest Yahoo questions, part 8. Yes, 8 parts already by Fresh Prince Yoop. We're gonna look at this. We're gonna see either some really diabolical or really, really dumb. There's no in between. They're either really dumb or straight up just disgusting. Anyways, we're gonna look at this. Also, please consider liking and subscribing. I appreciate it. Let's see. I wonder how this is gonna turn out. I'm expecting bad things to happen.
Are all nerds as good as you?
Yes.
Is it okay to touch yourself when you hear your parents have sex?
That is the first question of this video. That's the first question. Ronnie! No! Wait, that's that's the first question, guys. Well, is that like early you know, being like in the puck chair? Diabolical first Yahoo question though. I can't help. First question, bro.
I know it may sound weird, but my parents are still pretty young and have very loud sex. And sometimes late at night I can hear them and I can't help but touch myself. Is this bad or is it something other people have done too?
Now the question is is this already like bordering the incest line, or what are we doing? What are we thinking here? That's the question. Like that's the question. Like that's the question. Are we bordering here? We're really close. Bro, that's might as well join in.
It may sound weird, bro. This is weird as hell. I don't care what age your parents are. This is like second-degree incest. Ain't nobody in their right mind over here.
Second degree. Kinda. It's a bit weird. Like, it's a bit weird. Is this a little, I guess? Yes, very much, probably. Like, imagine this. Imagine you find the tape of your parents and you wank to it. Like, it's that level, right? It's already that level, right? Imagine you find it and you wank your wiener to it. Same energy. But you know what they say? Incest is wincest.
Like, I can't wait to beat my meat to the sooth sounds of my parents. I just ate a McDonald's cheeseburger. Am I gonna die?
Yes. Yes, you will. Yes, you will. Also, this had a time limit. 4 days left to answer. John.
You not about to die right now, but Ronald McDonald is slowly poisoning your ass. Is it true that African American women have chocolate breast milk?
That's diabolical. Well, what do you say? Hi, Cricket. How you doing? I'm doing good. Help. That's diabolical. My answer to that would be very simple. I would confront them next day and say, could you maybe do it with less volume next time? But he likes it. That's the problem. That's why he's asking. Yes, wrong timing, buddy. Guys, what do you think? Who is gonna sacrifice himself to figure that out?
If that's true, what kind of milk milk do Hispanic and Asian women have?
Okay, so white women just have regular milk. Black women just have chocolate milk. Hispanic have like maybe vanilla? No. Well, we could also say that white has vanilla. Black has chocolate. Hispanic has like just like regular, right? I don't know, or what milk? Like maybe nougat or something. And Asian women clearly have ramen. Anyways, there's no milk. Hi London, how you doing? Hope you're doing good. That is diabolical. You see the Dragon Ball news? Yay! We're getting Dragon Ball Super again, enhanced with less episodes. Yay, cool. And it's at least more arc sooner or later, and some Dragon Ball game that takes place in like year 1000, something like that. That's about it, as far as I've seen. 5 Dragon Stones.
You don't say. Oh. If this is true, I need all my African American women to let me know if milk can do a body good. How do I turn into a dragon?
He's not wrong. He ain't wrong. Also, how do I turn into a dragon? I know who made this question, and you know too.
My best friend can turn into a dragon at will and back to a human again, but he won't tell me how he does it. Please, I really want to know how to turn into a dragon. First off, you ain't got no friends, and you need to take your old mythical ass back to school. He over here in the attic reading the never-ending story like... Turn into a bird instead of going to college? I would much rather be a bird that then go to college? Is there anything I can do to make this dream reality? College can be real...
Well, bro wants to be a bird. Caw-caw! Bro wants to fly away.
Really difficult, but being a bird can be even worse. I'm gonna show you a kid who turned into a bird instead of going to college. Instead of seeing him off to college, his parents set him free. Free as a bird.
Oh, if I had wings like this dove, for then will I fly away and be at rest.
Okay. Bird is the word. The bird is dead. He died. Bro chucked. Bro. Okay. You know, like you would take a living dove and like, yeah, right, and like gently lift it up, right, throw it. Bro just chucked it like it was some kind of ball. Crazy.
How many times can I wear socks before I have to wash them? Also pants, shirts, t-shirts, and underwear. I don't like to do laundry, but my mom said that 28 years old is old enough to start caring for myself or something, and now I have to do it myself. I know they don't smell bad because I don't smell anything even after a few days, but sometimes I spill mustard on them.
On your socks? And underwear? What freaky shit are you doing with the mustard? Mustard bait. Anyways.
So let me get this straight. Yo ass is 28 years old, lazy as hell, living at your mama's house, and you wear the same draw days in a row, and you worried about spilling mustard on your socks. But don't worry folks, it's all good because he don't smell bad. A dog smelled my butt and I farted in its face. Did I go too far?
Did I go too far? Just obliterated. Just obliterated the dog. That's crazy.
Some dog just came up to me and started smelling my butt. I was at the beach at the time and then I let out the loudest and nastiest fart I could right into its face. The dog yelped and ran away. He looked pretty traumatized. Did I go too far?
Bro is never smelling another ass, that's for sure. Bro, disgusting.
Pete about to be on your ass. If you Milky Way fart in anyone's face, you've gone too far. The dog gonna hear the slightest gust of wind and go into a frenzy. So in Egypt, why are there houses triangles? I like the idea, but I'm too afraid of spiders to...
Are you telling me? Okay. Are you... Is he thinking the pyramids are houses? Fucking hell, bro. Nah, bro, this can't be real. These can't be two answers. Those aren't real people. I do not do this to my dog. Stop.
Live anywhere in Africa. What's wrong with you? I don't ever want to wish harm on people, but I hope you run into a spider web. Can you call your child McNugget? Is it legal to call your child McNugget?
McNuggets. That's crazy. Why? That's us in politics and government, law and ethics. 6 answers. I mean, probably. Maybe you can. Nah, bro. Calling your child McNugget is crazy work. Hi, Mihik. Hello. How you doing? Hope you're doing good. Wow, that's diabolical. I would. Hey, if you see, here's the thing, right? You could name your child still McLovin, right? McLovin. If you know, you know. Played Steel Titans 2 for the first time yesterday, but it's a genre you won't like probably. Probably not. Personally, I mostly just play JRPGs. That's my thing.
In the UK or USA. If you want to call your kid McNugget, you might as well just go all out and call that fool large fry. I use my sister's shoes to masturbate. I use my old sister.
That's getting out of hand. That is getting out of hand. You're doing what to your sister's shoes? This shit's getting out of hand.
Shoes to give myself a foot job, but I don't pretend it's her. Is that normal? By golly, I'm so glad you don't pretend it's your sister. You had me worried for a second. How can you look at yourself in the mirror after giving yourself a foot job from Payless Shoes and Skechers? How to get a fork out of my penis? Need answers.
Huh? How? This is quick. That's out of hand. Stop. It's getting out of control. What do you mean? What? How? What? This is in singleton dating, by the way. Maybe out of foot. Stop. Bro, what are you? What? Huh? Okay, I guess that works. I don't know why. Is it like hiding the fork in his little hood? If they didn't take his hood?
ASAP, my mom will be home in like 20 minutes. How you get a fork in your ding-a-ling in the first place? Your mama probably asked you to take the chicken out the freezer before she get home from work and you over here with a fork stuck in your dick. How do you tell your girlfriend to shut up?
I've been trying to figure that out for years. What are you doing with that fork? Stop. That's not me. These are all bad. They're not stupid. It's just all absolutely horrendous.
It's your question, dude. I really don't know how to say it. There's many ways you can tell your girlfriend to shut up, but there's only one outcome.
Fucking love you. Fucking love you, babe. Fucking love you. Look. See? A teddy bear.
What is porn and how do I stop it?
You can't stop it. You can't stop it. You can't stop it. Corn cannot be stopped.
Porn is usually filled with a great story, awesome settings, great character development, but porn is also like an unstoppable force.
Can't stop it. You cannot stop it.
My grandma got drunk and said she was going to take a nap, but she's been asleep for almost a week now. Should I be concerned?
That grandma dead. That grandma's dead. That grandma is dead. Sure thing, Landon. I can do that.
I don't know how to say this, but I don't think your grandma's sleeping. I was there to order a kids meal at McDonald's, but someone said it was illegal and I could go to jail. Should I do the dare? How long is the jail time?
I dare to order a meal at McDonald's, kids meal. Imagine like this guy's in jail for like rape, this guy is in jail for murder, and this dude is in jail for for ordering a kids meal at McDonald's. Diabolical.
For it. I think I'd be cool with nothing over 3 months for the respect for doing the dare and to give my friends a good laugh. You can order a Happy Meal if you want to, but you and the hamburger are about to be cellmates. The next thing you know, you on Beyond Scared Straight like... They call me fresh, and I like to order Happy Meals and double dip other people's fries.
Drums, please.
Yeah, that was horrible. That was absolutely horrible. Anyways, who's gonna tell him? Who's gonna tell him? Yeah, this was bad. This was horrible. That's all I'm gonna say. That was horrible. Like, the first one was crazy. Then the fourth one was also diabolical. And the one I think that took me out the most was the fucking breast milk one. I mean, I get it. You know, boobs are nice, but like, why do you go just ahead and figure it out yourself? Anyways, Happy Meals were gas in my childhood. Yeah, not only that, like, remember how you got at McDonald's, you got these like Coke like glasses you could drink out of? I think we still have a few somewhere, but yeah, those were peak, because you got those in McDonald's as well, which was really interesting. Anyways, crazy. How do you tell your girlfriend to shut up? I've been trying to figure that out for years. Well, now I can't test it anymore. Anyways, like, comment, and subscribe. Okay, let me see if I can find that video by Javius. What was it called? The entire school. Let me see. That video does not seem to exist anymore. Only reactions of it exist. That's interesting. Yeah, only reactions exist, but that's it. Yeah, interesting. I think bro lost that one. Yeah, Bros was nuked a few months ago. It does exist. Interesting. I need to check. 4 months ago. Let me see, because it doesn't show up for his channel. Oh, it does. Never mind. It does. Interesting. It does. It's a re-upload. Yeah, that's why it doesn't show up the original, which is really funny, right? Instead, it would show re-uploads from others. That's interesting. Ah, YouTube, you funny guy. Gaming. Is there something I need to know? Interesting. What are you referring to? Shadow clips. Is there anything that I need to know? I am very confused. Oh yeah, we have a Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles one. I completely missed that one, you're right. Interesting, I completely missed that one. We can do that one as well. That's fine. First we're doing London's, and then we can do that one as well, sure. Those are usually short, so that's fine. And we also need to do the female giants versus strongest dwarfs, because that's going to be peak. Let me click something, so just stop.
These are female.
How much is the membership, by the way? I think I have, like, lowest I have set it, like, 99 cents, I think. I'm pretty sure. Oh, that's just 12 minutes. That's cool. Nice. Interesting. Anyways, that's gonna be rough again, as usual. I'm assuming. These are always rough. Probably gonna see man-made horrors beyond my comprehension. Anyways. I also do have a Please David video if you're not nice to me today. Just saying. Gonna suffer. The entire school thought he was a gay gooner by Javius. We're gonna look at this. It's gonna be interesting. They're usually very interesting because they're usually diabolical. Anyways, we're gonna look at this. Also, please consider liking, subscribing. We'll go in. I wonder why that was the case, why that is the case. Because how do you get the title of gay gooner?
Now I know that reads off like.
Now, to be fair, there is a good chance that it is possible. Maybe they found his yaoi corn stash. Who knows? Also, that was originally 14 minutes. It's now only 6.
A clickbait ass title, but this shit really happened. This story begins when I was 10 years old. Yes, this shit took place in elementary school. I was but a young.
In elementary school, bro. I didn't even know what in elementary school. That's crazy. I didn't even know what that stuff was, right? In, like, elementary school. I didn't even know what, like, anything, like, right? Somebody said the word penis, and, like, everyone else was, like, shocked, and, like, you were, like bound to be obliterated by the teacher and everything. I don't know. Different times.
But I was quite the mischievous thug. I was an evil ass kid. I broke the rules just for the sake of it. I guess you can call me a bit of a gangster.
I don't know about that one, Chief. I was an invisible kid. I did not exist. Only for my bullies, and that's it. But aside from that, I could just do whatever I want and nobody gave a shit because, like, invisible.
Now one day, my friends and I were having a jolly old time in the classroom, and one of them said, "Hey bro, I dare you to search up some porn on the school computers." And me, being a
In elementary school? In what?
stupid ass kid, decided, why not? Now back then, I had something to prove. I wanted to seem like a real bad boy, so I would have taken up just about any dare they gave me. They could have dared me to attack the teacher, and shit, I probably would have done it. Now taking up this malicious dare, I put my hands on my Chromebook, and I start typing out the words phub.com in the search bar, and I entered that bitch.
In elementary? Is elementary different in the US than it is somewhere else? No, I gotta check. There's no way. There's no way. Maybe like 4th grade. I don't know. Now I've gotta check. There's no way. Now I gotta look. 5 to 11. So I'm assuming probably more towards 11, because I think now the average age of when a kid discovers corn is like 11. That's the only reasonable explanation.
Now my friends and I, we're gathered around the computer screen. The website's loading. And it keeps loading. Now at this point, it's loading for a little bit too long. Some of you are thinking maybe the computer's just rendering the titties in glorious HD. But by now, it's getting a little awkward. We've been waiting on this thing to load for way too long. And at this point, I'm getting a little nervous. I'm having second thoughts. Maybe the school could secretly see what I was up to. So I immediately click off. And I call it quits. Now at the end of the day, I thought this was a simple little dare. There was no harm done. But this shit came back to bite me in the ass. No. This shit ate.
Deservedly so. Because, like, I'm assuming that this was in the search history. This was in the search history, right? 'Cause, like, if someone checks the search history, you're fucked.
My ass. That's how bad it was. About 2 weeks later, they started pulling students from classes one by one. Now at first, I really didn't think much of it, but then I realized they were pulling out everyone for questioning. And that's when I learned what was really happening. The school caught wind of widespread rumors that somebody searched up porn in class, and I knew damn well that was me. And therefore, the hunt for the
Bro, you're so cooked. The entire school knows that you're a degenerate. In elementary, mind you.
book porn watcher commences. Now I'm not gonna lie, my heart fucking dropped. Like imagine your parents being told that you got in trouble for searching up porn in school. That was very much becoming my reality. And I did not want that. No sir, I was gonna get my ass beat. So while I was waiting for them to question me, I began crafting up a story in my head. I was gonna lie my way out of the situation, but at the same time, I was trying to hype myself up. Whole time I was trying to cheer myself up. Oh nah, you got this bro, go get him. Because I was just shaking like a bitch bro. You could just see the guilt on my face. Now a couple minutes pass and they finally call me. I'm dead last. I stand up, I walk on.
The villain, the perpetrator is the last one. Classic. Okay, let me think. Okay. If that's gonna happen, right? He's completely cooked. Your parents are gonna receive a letter. Everyone knows you're the gooner. It's so over.
Now I'm met with two teachers, my English teacher and my fat ass greasy science teacher. They started walking me to an empty classroom and I'm not gonna lie, I'm nonchalant as fuck. I don't know what got into me, but my demeanor really switched up. Like I'm walking like I'm him, like I don't got a worry in the world. So we finally get to the empty classroom and there's this chair at the front. I go ahead and take my seat. I'm still acting all cool and shit, by the way. The teachers go ahead and pull up.
That's the classic. Still all cool until finally the questioning begins. They're gonna play a good teacher, bad teacher. It's time.
Some chairs directly in front of me. They go ahead and take their seat. I folded immediately. Hey, you gotta understand though, the classroom was dead silent and these two angry looking ass teachers were basically interrogating me. That shit was scary. They begin with, did you search up something inappropriate in school? But by the looks on their faces, they already fucking knew. So I try to play a little bit dumb. I'm like, nah. I don't know what you're talking about. Then I guess they were already fed up with my bullshit because right after that live, they pulled out the threats. They were talking about some, oh, the school IT department is gonna conduct an investigation on me, looking into my internet history and shit. If I didn't
See, You couldn't, I don't know, but when I was a kid and we had like the ability to go to like, use the PC in the PC room, like you couldn't access those websites. They were just blocked straight up. Like you couldn't access those. So I wonder.
Confess to it now. So I had two options, stand my ground or cry like a bitch, and you better believe I cried like a bitch. For a little man like me to hear something like that, of course I started spewing everything. The thing is, when I confessed to it, I was still too scared to say porn in front of the teacher. So the whole time I was like, the word that starts with P and rhymes with corn. Like, bro, just fucking say it. You already got your dick swinging out, just admit it. So long story short, my ass got suspended from school and I got the meanest ass whooping in my life. However, when I came back from my school suspension, that's when the title really happens. So I come back to school all jolly and
Oh God, where's this gonna go? Oh God, Lord have mercy. Wow. But why? He didn't even look anything up. So now here comes the question. How is it possible? Like, if he got suspended, right? Is that, like, was the rumor just like spread like a false rumor for like a week straight or something?
shit, just ready to pursue my educational prowess. Now at first, nothing seems out of the ordinary. Sure, I got some teachers giving me the stink eye and shit, but hey, who cares? I got a free vacation. So I sit down for my first class and the dude next to me, keep in mind, I don't even know this guy's name, whispers, "You got suspended for watching gay porn?" Now I'm like, hold up.
It is what I suspect.
Who the fuck are you? Now, right now, I'm confused because I don't know where he got that information from. Seriously, I don't know why this guy's lying on my damn name. I wanted to see some titties, not some goddamn cock. Now, at first, I thought it was just this person spewing this bullshit, you know? But the day goes on, another person. Yo, you got in trouble for looking up gay porn? Now, at this point, I'm like, okay, what's going on? Because these people were like in different social groups. So I highly doubt it.
It's so over, bro. Reputation permanently damaged in school. It's so over. So somebody was spreading false information.
That they were in on this together. Fast forward a little later into the day, there was a whole ass group of people laughing and pointing at me, and that's when I knew I had to kill myself. Rumors were obviously being spread about me. The thing is, I didn't think it was that bad at first until I kept being harassed about it. People I knew were talking shit. People I never even knew existed were talking shit. Basically, the entire school knew by this point, and this shit went on every day, and it was all different people. The thing that sucks the most is, how do I even disprove it? Cause I did get suspended for watching porn. It just wasn't that gay shit. I mean, no offense, it's almost 2025. You can fuck whoever you want. Wait. No, you can't, but you know what I mean.
Well, it's Jover. Gay corn. Bagorn. It is so Jover. Hi Zoom, how you doing? Everything good? Hello. It's also like, at least you're not, what was his name? Lakari? Yeah, Lakari. Fun fact, Lakari situation, right? I thought, right, because the guy that I watched the video about literally just talked about like the lolly stuff that he had, right? Bro, more than just the lolly stuff, bro. An actual CP on his like websites, like linked to his computer. That's crazy work right there. No way he's recovering from that.
Nah, but dead ass, to this day, I don't know who started those rumors, but whoever it was, fuck you. You ruined my chances with the huzz. Huzz means hose, by the way, if you didn't know.
Shut your bitch!
But motherfuckers would take anything and make up rumors about it, and people will buy that shit and run with it. But my question is, why are my rumors gay related? Does that say something about me? Nah, but seriously, I want to know the thought process of the dude who started the rumors. Oh, this guy got suspended for looking up porn. Let me just make a rumor that he was watching the gay version of it. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, that's a little odd if you ask me. But as the years passed and I moved on from elementary to middle school to high school, the allegation faded away. Most people either forgot or relocated, and it's not that embarrassing compared to some other stuff like people getting all naked and masturbating in the school bathroom.
We had that already. We had that. I had first graders doing the helicopter. Thankfully, I wasn't there, but the second grade girls were there when I did my voluntary social year. That wasn't fun. And then once in front of the teacher in the classroom, I wasn't there, thankfully, as well. So I never got to see little wieners, thankfully. Thank God.
Which, I know some people. So naturally, my allegation was lost to time. Nobody brings it up no more, except for this one fateful day. I get out of French class to go to the pisser, and I'm in the hallway. I come face to face with this one dude, and he asked me the same question all those years ago. Aren't you the guy that looked up? I've never met this guy a day in my life, and somehow he recognized me from 6 years ago as that guy. Put this shit on my tombstone already, bro.
In other words, Don't look up corn in school. Don't have corn on your PC, especially if you're a content creator. Thank you. That's all I gotta say. That's all I gotta say. That is all I gotta say. Also, Windows wants me to update again. I am concerned. I will not update. Anyways, like, comment, and subscribe. I'm so excited for the new season, Dragon Ball Super. I hope it's better than the previous seasons. Nah, probably not. Probably not. I'm not expecting much from Dragon Ball in general. I mean, Dragon Ball Super Enhanced, it's literally just that. It's an enhanced version. Supposedly, for now, we know that the Beerus, the God of Destruction arc, will probably have 5 episodes, and Frieza will have 6 episodes. And yeah. A Champa gets, and the Champa one gets a little more stuff. And probably we'll lose Super Saiyan Blue Kaioken. That's rough, buddy. That is rough. Anyways, we've got something. But Poke, I have an H folder on my PC. Yeah, you're cooked. You're cooked. Isn't it gonna be a movie, more arc instead of full season? Apparently, no. It's gonna be... Wait, that's unlisted. That doesn't even exist anymore. I probably can't even react to this. Why is that unlisted? Oh no. When did that get unlisted? Because if I do... It's no longer available? I don't know. Helicopter, wild. Yeah, he was like swinging it in circles. You want to risk this? Because technically it's not meant to be online anymore. Do I want to get in trouble for this? Probably not, right? Because I was taken down. Probably if I react to it, somebody else is going to take it down. So why is it unlisted? I don't know. I'll probably not be risking that. Not for now, at least. Honestly. Because why is it unlisted? That's a good question. Nah, I'm not gonna do it. Except some from Dragon Ball, probably. Probably. It's literally just like, it's gonna be Dragon Ball Super, but instead of 113 episodes or whatever it was, it's gonna be like 50 maybe, somewhere like there. Press comments section, it doesn't show up only one time. I think it's because my phone's update. It will be fixed soon, probably. Yeah, I'm not gonna do it unless, or I'm gonna get castrated. I don't want to do that.
I feel like...
Right, let's not do that. I don't want to get obliterated by things. Anyways, and we're gonna do this one. Nah.
Ever since Fable
I need to rant. I need to let make my frustrations clear. I need to make my frustrations clear first before we do look at some haircuts. Some weird haircuts. I need to make my frustrations seen and heard. That's important. We need to. I need to. I need to. You know, I have played all the Fable games, quite a few of the spin-off games, and I have played even the card game back in the day when Fable still somewhat existed, right? Now, here's the problem. Help. Here's the thing. This new Fable is not Fable. Fable gives fans the finger, abandons core mechanics in their modern reimagining, and gamers are angry. Yeah, not surprised, especially those who have played Fable. This is Bavaria Dark. Also, please consider liking and subscribing. I appreciate it. See, one of the core mechanics, I think she's probably definitely gonna talk about it, right? She's definitely gonna talk about it. And yeah, this game is not Fable. This is just like any other AAA realistic RPG slop. I'm gonna be honest. It is diabolical. There's so many things wrong with this game. It's crazy. First of all, they never intended to have a male main character. See, in Fable 1, you could only choose male, and then in Fable 2 and 3, you had the option of choosing female. Or could you choose female in Fable 3? I'm assuming you did, because in Fable 2, you could definitely choose a female. And here's the interesting and funny thing. They did not intend for this reboot to have a male MC. I find that very interesting. You know why? Because first of all, you could only change heads, and second of all, apparently, the male character did have the female model's movement. Isn't that interesting? That's the first thing. But also the morality system does no longer exist the way it was supposed to. You're gonna hear it.
Ever since Fable was unveiled, it has faced major backlash, and it doesn't look like that is going to stop anytime soon, because just a few days...
And that does obviously not take into consideration the cartoonish art style. Right, that's just gone, right? It's now replaced with a realistic slop.
ago, we got a longer extended look at the game. We found out some of the features that were going to be in it and some that it was missing, and right now it is getting destroyed for abandoning a series defining mechanic. I have a few different things to show off, but before I get into the topic, if you enjoy the content I create, check out the links in the description, join the community in my live streams, and consider supporting through Patreon or YouTube memberships. Now you might be sitting here saying, wow, I thought they were doing better based on the new teasers and trailers, and I'm shocked that they're doing this, but I'm personally not. I don't know how anybody could be surprised by this, given it has been described as a modern reimagining.
Yeah, modern help, voice. Modern reimagining, not only that, right? But it's like, just like, you know, for the modern audience, right? We've got some woke stuff right there. The usual. Noticed Landon. I'll do it, but after a few videos, because like I need to get the stuff done that was recommended before as well. Yeah, it is just for the non-existent modern audience. I hope this game failed brutally. I really do. This is not Fable, not at all.
Of Fable. Before we even get into this topic about fans being upset that they're abandoning this mechanic, I want to highlight this Xbox Wire interview that was previously done with Craig Duncan. He talked about this brand new game. He talked about the state of Xbox as well, but down in this
they also apparently have a lot of, different DEI departments for different things. One for like LGBTQ, one for women, one for people of color. You get the idea, right? It's just very interesting. You can tell when something's going wrong here.
One section, he is talking about it being Playground Games' version of Fable. The interviewer said, I love the little details.
And just make a fucking new game. The only thing they did was make a game, slap the name Fable on it, and just ran with it. Because, you know, if you make your own stuff, it's never gonna sell. I'm diabolical.
It's great to see how much emphasis is being put on all that. And Craig Duncan said, yeah, and there's no bigger fans of Fable as a franchise as the Playground team that are making it. So I think it's a real...
Bait. Absolute and utter bait. I do not believe them. I do not believe them at all. Not in the slightest. These people have never played Fable. Because if they did play Fable, then why remove the objective morality feature? Right? Why remove it? See, Fable always had the basically a morality system that deemed certain things as objectively good and certain things as objectively bad. This game says some things there is no objective good or bad. The problem was that the system was shaping the way people not only saw your character, but the way your character looked. For example, if you started being evil, then your character would develop horns. If you were good, I think eventually you got a halo. I'm not 100% sure, but something like that. Something like that it was. I'm not 100% sure anymore. I need to replay Fable. But yeah. It was impacting the way you look. They do not have that in the game. Instead, they now have, first of all, there's no changes. And second of all, a subjective morality feature, which is basically you can kill somebody in front of someone and they'd be like, yo, cool, awesome. And you get like points for that, like on the good side, on their good side, right? They would like look up to you, like something like that, right? I'm gonna assume that it's gonna work like this, right? You can do something actually disgusting in the game, and the game's gonna be like, yeah, that was actually good, not bad.
Really fun balance between what are the game tenets that are true to Fable and what's some modern day reimagining of what is Playground Games' version of Fable. And then the interviewer said, yeah, absolutely, the modern retelling of Fable. None of this sounded good when we previously had heard about this. If you ever hear the terms modern day reimagining or even the development team's version of a game, yeah, you instantly know that it is going to be wildly different, that they didn't really go into this trying to respect the original material. And obviously I haven't played it yet, so I can't fully judge it, but based off the teasers and trailers, it doesn't seem like Fable. It just seems like a modern fantasy game that they're trying to use the name of a popular game series for because they needed to sell. Look at something like Avowed. I think that these games are actually extremely similar.
Yeah, I just checked right now, and yes, you do get a Halo in Fable 2 if you're good. Yeah, okay. So yeah, that's gone, supposedly. But yeah, the moment you hear like modern day reimagining somebody's version of a game, right? It's not the actual game. It's literally just you're buying a game that has the name of something you love, but it's not the thing you love. It just has the name of it.
Based on the content that we've seen so far. Did that game do good? No, because it didn't have a established series name to it, and it just wasn't a good game. So in the case of Fable, it might not be a good game, but they at least are going to get a few extra sales because it is called Fable. Do I think that this game is going to do amazing for Xbox? No. Maybe I will be wrong. Maybe it will. It does have a lot of features in it, but this clearly is not made for the Fable fans. This is made for...
Yeah, and you can romance over 1,000 NPCs, right? And I'm like 1,000 NPCs, and I'm like, I looked at the NPCs that we've seen so far, and like, not gonna lie, the women in Fable 2 look pretty, and those were at times not that pretty. Same for Fable 3. Very interesting.
A new modern audience, and now we're finding out Fable is abandoning one of the RPG series' defining mechanics, and gamers are furious over this, and rightfully so. If you're going to remake something, actually remake it. Do the best job you possibly can in it. So it says, yet during yesterday's Xbox Developer Direct, we got the most expansive look at the Fable reboot we've seen. Whether it's a remake or reboot or reimagining, you still need to do your best, and they're not. Playground Games is picking up the series after original developer Lionhead Studios shut down in 2016, which, by the way, Xbox has said they regret doing, and it definitely feels like the studio is modernizing the action RPG with an open world and a new morality system.
I hate open world games. I said it there. I finally said it. I hate open world games. I do not want an open world. Not a large one. Stop. At this point, just give me sections that I can travel to. That like little open. I hate open world games. I can't see them anymore. They're the same shit over and over, especially here in the West. Stop it. They're empty, they're lifeless, nobody cares. And I'm blaming gamers for it too. Why did you eat all the open world slop? Stop. Please, thank you.
With that new morality system, Fable is changing what was one of the core pillars of the series. Your appearance will no longer be determined by whether or not you're making good or evil decisions. In fact, it's abandoning the idea that any of your actions are objectively good or evil altogether, which is insane. During the showcase, I had picked up on this. I had said, oh my god, they just keep calling you the hero, the hero, the hero, the hero. They're not highlighting a good versus bad system, and now it is confirmed that they are sort of doing away with you being evil. No matter what you do, it seems you are still going to be able to be viewed as a good guy. It's like you do something bad and someone says, oh, it's okay, you needed to. Stop holding hands in video games. I'm so sick of this toxic positivity.
Well, that's what it is. Remember how the failure of Concord was essentially completely like silenced, according to insiders at where they made it. As far as I've heard, they completely ignored the fact that this game was performing absolutely horrendous, right? Just like if something is negative, they will not talk about it. If it's positive, they will celebrate it. It's really weird. It's really weird. It's really odd. It's like really toxic positivity. This game is not Fable. It has the name, but it doesn't have the soul.
Safe space, modern mentality. Sometimes bad people do bad things and they deserve to be treated badly. It's just that simple. So why can't we have that in a video game? It says, for those that didn't play any of Lionhead's Fable games, like many games of the early 2000s, they have a binary hero or villain morality system where doing things like helping people in need would move you towards the good side of the spectrum, while doing things like skinning people alive in front of their weeping mother would move you towards the evil side. All extremely important factors to Fable.
Yeah, it very much shapes how you play the game, right? It's just, I don't know, it's rough. Look, I have news. Abraham Lincoln died. We know. Anyways.
I think that, again, it's not particularly Fable if you are doing away with things like this, and clearly I'm not alone in those thoughts, because, man, are they getting destroyed on social media for it.
It makes me happy the day of tomorrow, Code Vein 2. I've heard that they quite like a little bit toned down the lewdness of Code Vein 2 in comparison to Code Vein 1, which is very interesting, right? You can no longer look at the panties of the women. You're no longer allowed to, supposedly. You get this weird black void again, from what I've seen. It's interesting. And I feel, for as far as I've heard, they have pandered to the so-called modern audience. I just don't like Bandai Namco, you can tell.
This. Hilarious. I slaughter the entirety of Bowerstone to buy their homes to rent it back out to NPCs, and it isn't considered evil because some NPCs will think it was a good thing. Right, mass murder isn't evil at all. Somebody had said, I don't get why there seems to be so much hate going on with this game. I mean, I never played a Fable game, but it looks interesting. The new one, hey, at least
Wait a fucking minute. Tourists! I hate them! They're a bane to my existence! Get out of my fandom! Wait, you could do that in Code Vein? Apparently, you could look under the skirts and stuff in the original. As far as I've seen screenshots of people doing it. You can't really do that in Code Vein 2. Well, you can still look there, but like, you won't see much.
least they're admitting they're a tourist, but yeah, they're like, hey, I'm a tourist and I'm gonna voice my opinion even though I don't know anything about this game. Yeah, this is a really stupid thing to take out of the game. And I do think that it seems to be offering a lot. There are these different systems where you can buy houses. Of course, you have your reputation. It's open world. They said that there's going to be like 1,000 NPC characters, which, by the way, I think that it sounds like AI voice acting. That's just my opinion, though. I think that all of the voice acting in the teasers and trailers have sounded extremely flat so far. But yeah, removing core systems like this isn't good, in my opinion. Someone says that people are misinterpreting this one so much, there won't be the old system of appearance changing morale because it wouldn't make sense in a world where each town will have separate reputation for you. Yeah, and then maybe it shouldn't. I think that it is important that if you do bad things within the world, you are affected by that.
Imagine walking into a village looking like a devil. Interesting. So, do villains, like, just change looks and become, cute little boys once they enter another area? Is that what's, like, happening? Right? Is, like, right? Frieza goes to, from like, a planet Vegeta after destroying it, right? Being absolutely evil, to, like, Earth, and everyone is, like, and then he's, like, a good boy, cute guy. Like, how does this work? That doesn't make sense. Especially since, like, right, this makes it sound like these villages are completely separate from each other, and like there's no way messages go around when, first of all, in Fable it does, right? What you do in other places, still people will still mention. Fucking retard.
And other people would know that you've done bad things, like a bounty hunter, for example. Okay, if you have Boba Fett going from, I don't know, Tatooine to Nar Shaddaa, people still know who Boba Fett is because of the things that he's done. To be like, oh hey, you just passed this invisible border, now nobody knows who you are. That's just weird to me. That's retarded. Baby eating evil no longer punished. Karma was always a fundamental aspect of the series. Abandoning it takes away the DNA that made it Fable. It's called Fable for a reason. The choice to do good or abuse your powers for evil is key to high fantasy. Less consequences for my choices is boring. Walks into a town as the incarnate of evil with horns and fire village. He's neutral, guys. Pfft, come on. This is just so disappointing to see, and it is really not shocking given the things we've previously heard about this new modern reimagining, reboot, remake of Fable. But this is not the only backlash that they have faced. Yes, they did end up making it so you could choose from preset heads in the character system, at least the way that it sounds. And you can play as a male, so you don't have to play as the masculinized, ugly lead we had seen in all the teasers and trailers. I personally believe that they had changed it and they added in sort of this system to partially customize your character, or at least be able to choose between presets because of the backlash. It has been delayed several times. I do not think that it is that far-fetched to imagine. Either way, though, the male character walks like a woman. It seemed very rushed. It seems that they either forgot to add the manly animations, or they basically...
Bro shaking his ass while walking like a chick. Yep. In Fable, you can take back shots. That's all you do. And you're gonna get pregnant as a man.
Basically want to back you into a corner into playing a female because you don't want to deal with playing a soy boy all of the time. But while it visually does look good, there are other games that have looked visually amazing as well in the past. So seeing all of this greenery and these textures isn't really that impressive when you look at other games that released, in this case 2013, that look pretty solid. Then you add into the mix a bunch of women of color that are highlighted in this trailer who were in
I'm gonna be real. I'd rather just play just spend like I'd rather spend 40 hours just dealing with Arknight's base building, factory building, whatever you want to call it, than play like an hour of this Fable game. I'm gonna be real. At least you can kick chicken, but it's no longer evil, right? I could just massacre the chicken right there, right? At least it's no longer evil. It's subjective morality now, right? This guy might find it funny that I kicked the chicken and likes me more because of that.
In sort of positions of power and are merchants, and then you have men that are homeless and they're lame, and it just seems that all of this was set up very intentionally. But either way, they are upsetting a lot of people, and it's really no shocker to see. But now we're finding out that they are abandoning one of the RPG series defining mechanics, and fans are furious. But that's all that I really had to discuss in this video. Let everyone know your thoughts in the comments below. If you found this important and informative, make sure to give it a like, share it, and subscribe to the channel. And if you didn't, give it a dislike. I appreciate your support either way.
It's that simple. This is not Fable. It only has the name, but that is it. That is all there is to it. Enfield base, just blueprint. Nah, I'd rather spend building the base for 40 hours without any blueprint or any help than play this new Fable. That's all I've got to say. That is all there is to it. Anyways, like, comment, and subscribe. Because that seems horseshit. I'm not playing this. I'm not playing. I'm gonna stream it. In fact, I'm gonna say fuck it and straight up just stream Fable 2 instead. Because I do have it still laying it around. Laying it around. Don't worry. Like on release date, Fable 2 instead. Fuck that shit. Fans are furious. What's new? They massacred another fan favorite franchise. I like making the base. For me, it's infuriating, not gonna lie. It really is. Anyways, let's look at some ugly haircuts.
I feel like
Let's look at some ugly haircuts, right? This was just recommended, so I was like, you know what? I'm gonna watch some ugly haircuts. We're gonna watch some ugly, horrendous haircuts. Something funny. You should stream Drakengard instead. Can only stream games that I have. And yeah, that's about it. I can only stream games that I have. Anyways, the horror of haircuts. See, I've never had a bad haircut in my life because the people that I go to actually know what they're doing. However, I've seen horrific haircuts on the internet. This is by Clumsy. Anyways, we're gonna look at this. I'm curious. Also, please consider liking and subscribing. I appreciate it. Let's see.
I feel like all of us have gone through the same stages of getting a haircut. The first stage consists of one of your parents taking you to a random barber, and they also choose your haircut for you. Some common cuts that I had and saw growing up were like different variations of buzz cuts.
Yeah, I never had bowl cuts. Never. I would never in my life get a bowl cut. Like, who wants to look like Will Byers?
Cuts, or just any cut where it was short on the sides and a bit longer on the top.
Yeah, it's like the classic thing, right? Like short on the sides, then on the top a little more. That's about it, though. That's like what I always ran with. I never got a buzz cut or like wanting to look like Will Byers. My haircut pretty bad. What is barber? Those are essentially the guy cutting hair specifically for men. That's a barber. And they also do beards.
Types of cuts, I had them from when I popped out the womb until I was like around 10 or 11 years old. Once you reach like grade 5 or 6, that's when people started to choose different types of haircuts of their own. You got the infamous side part or bowl cut.
The bowl cut still side part. Nah, never had that. Never had that. I really just rocked the same thing over and over because it looked fine. Sometimes there's also often times where I very much just rock longer hair, like right now. It's like decently long, right? If I wait a little longer, it's gonna be shoulder long, which is kind of crazy. But it works really well with like the way I look. So I'm pretty happy about that. Joking with Drakengard because Steam only has its soundtrack. Oh, I'm gonna play this game. Wait, there's your soundtrack.
For Asians, the high top or just short hair for black
Why would you do that?
people, and the crew cut or bowl cut.
Yeah. The crew cut, I would say that, yeah, that appears often. Bowl cut, I would, yeah, decently enough, but
Again, for white people. Once you get around to the start of high school, that's when I feel like most people evolve from the side parts, bowl cuts, high tops, like those type of haircuts, to even better or sometimes even worse haircuts. The Asians would start getting perms and 16 guards, the Hispanics would start to get Edgars, the black
why would you do that to yourself? Like the Edgars, why would you do that to yourself? That looks horrible. That looks absolutely horrible.
kids would start to experiment with locks and braids, and white kids would get either mullets or the
Mullets? Mullets. Yeah, actually, now that he mentions it, I at least know one dude that had a mullet.
infamous fluffy hair or ice cream hair. And from this stage going onward, there might
Or what's really common, he didn't mention that at all, is the broccoli head, right? They just look like a walking broccoli.
be a sudden urge to just buzz all of your shit off and start a new arc, but it might just end up leaving you looking chopped as fuck. And if you don't end up getting a buzz cut, you
Diabolical. straight out of Stranger Things.
have probably found a haircut that suits you, and you probably have a good go-to barber that will not cook your shit. Throughout all the stages of getting a haircut, there has been at least one time where you ask specifically for some type of fade on the sides and a little bit off the top, and the barber just fucks your shit up. There was this
I've never had this issue. My hair looked always fine. I never had this issue where like somebody just like. Also, it's kind of like if my hair would look bad, like I wouldn't give much of a shit, bro. It's hair, it regrows.
one time in 2021 where my hair was probably the longest it's ever been, and if you know, during 2020 to 2021 it was very difficult to get a cut because we were all stuck inside, bruh. After like a week or two of school opening back up, my hair was still hella long and I was desperate for a cut. So on a Saturday morning,
That's the thing, right? I can rock long hair. Other people can't. Other people can, but I can rock I could rock BG, the Staying Alive looking hair. I could do that.
checked if the barber that I usually went to was available, and to my surprise, he was not. And I forgot to mention this earlier. Not only was my hair long as hell, getting into my eyes and shit, but I also had a perm. Yeah, bro, I really saw those straight hair to perm transformations on TikTok, and I really thought I could start pulling more girls after I got a perm. And if you have gotten a perm before, it grows out in like the worst way possible, because your hair is gonna be wavy or
Broccoli. It's just broccoli. You just look like a broccoli. Sorry.
curly at the ends, but straight at the roots. So you just look like a mushroom or just like the head of a dick. So yeah, bro, I needed a cut desperately. I searched up barbers near me on Google Maps, and I ended up finding one at the mall close to my house. And without checking any of the reviews, I went to the mall and pulled up to the barber shop. One thing I noticed about this spot that started giving me bad vibes was that a majority of the customers and the workers at the shop were women.
So yeah, let me finish. Red flag. Sexist. Misogyny. Yeah. I don't have that issue. I go to the same person over and over and over again. I get the same good results over and over again, so I can't complain.
And most of them weren't even getting haircuts, they were getting like some type of dye or hair treatment. When I saw this, I was like, bruh, I'm not trying to be sexist or nothing, but you know what I mean? Like the odds of them knowing how to do a mid blowout taper with a textured fringe would be pretty low. And amongst the female workers, there was this old dude working there at the very back of the shop. And I saw him cutting this little white kid's hair. And once the kid's cut was finished, he had like a crew cut but with like a flat ass fringe. When I saw this, I was like, yeah, GG's, he's fucking my shit up for show.
Suffer. Yeah. What was the worst experience? I never really had any bad experiences. Maybe some rude people, but overall my hair came out pretty fine most of the time. And then again, if it was bad, I don't give a shit. It's just hair.
And after that, he then called me over. Looking back now, I should have just trusted my gut and just walked right out the store. But at the same time, I was insanely desperate to get my hair out of my eyes and just get it cut shorter, bro. I walked over and took a seat in front of one of the mirrors, and he asked me what haircut I wanted. And of course, I hit him with the classic, just the mid fades on the sides and back and just a small trim on the top. Throughout the duration of the cut, there were several signs that this barber had no idea what the fuck he was doing. Even when I was communicating to him about what cut I wanted, it sounded like he barely knew English. And when he started working on the fade, the clippers felt hot as fuck. Like it felt like I was getting burned, bro. And the motion he was doing with the clippers while he was doing the fade just didn't feel right either. During the fade, he would also blow hard as fuck on my face to get rid of some excess hair or some. I don't know. It was the first time I experienced.
You got yourself into this situation. I'm gonna be real. Oh God, Lord have mercy that my barber never closes. Because if he does, it's so over. It actually is so over.
That. And when he started cutting the top, he ran his fingers through my hair, pulled it up, and he cut like way more than half of it off. After this moment, I just accepted my fate, bro. By the time the old guy finished the cut, he asked me if it was good, and I said, yeah, good, yup, nice. I'ma try.
Always lying. I get that. I'm dead inside. Whether there's no war yet. Maybe you want to go to Minnesota? Was it there where it's currently being hot right there?
I find some pictures that somewhat resembled my cut, but I pretty much had like a short ass fringe swayed to the side with the fade on one side being high.
Yikes, that's painful. Minneapolis. It was Minneapolis. You want to have some war, go into Minneapolis. They have war.
Higher than the fade on the other side, and there was also no fade at all on the back. Like, I looked hideous, bruh. I remember going home after the cut, and my mom's reaction to it was like, wow, your haircut is so good, you look so good. And bruh, if your mom or
when your moms or cannot be objective. Moms cannot be objective. Sorry, mama. But when you say I look good, I'm gonna get all the girls. You know for sure you're not getting girls. Sorry, mama. It's just the truth.
Grandma or just any person that's over the age of 40 tells you that your haircut looks good, what that actually means is that your shit is cooked and you should probably get a buzz, bruh. I remember going to the mirror in the bathroom and I started tearing up because of how ass my cut was, bro. 2 days later on Monday, it was time to pull up to school with my chopped ass haircut. And you already know, people were like, bro, what happened? Who did this to you? Why'd you cut off the perm?
Peak deserved. Yeah, this can happen. Yeah, I think I've experienced this, not like on me, but like other people, right? Crazy. The two eyes. War should have started weeks ago. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think anything's happening.
Like your cut, G? and I was getting roasted pretty much. But it was by the homies though, so it was all good. After a long day of feeling chopped as hell at school, I hopped on the school bus to get back home. The school bus I would take would travel on the same road for like the entirety of the trip, and I lived like 35 minutes away. And around the halfway point of the trip, the bus would stop at this other high school to pick up more students. Usually when the bus would stop at the high school, I would turn the music in my earphones all the way up because the students that would hop on the bus were usually loud and ratchet as hell. Once all the students were on the bus, and after a couple minutes of driving, there was this girl with red hair sitting like maybe 5 or 6 seats in front of me, and she looked back at me as well. I took a quick glance at her, and I didn't really think anything.
She probably felt offended because you looked at her, because you looked chopped as hell. That's the only reality. That's the cold, harsh reality. A haircut can actually make or break you. It's crazy. Because like a haircut, see, there's like bad haircuts that's just done unprofessionally, but there's also haircuts that aren't done professionally. They just don't suit your face. And since they don't suit your face, you still look chopped as hell. You still being rally for it. Oh, these are really cook. We were like 50 people, so small. Little people.
Of it, but I did feel her staring at me, or at least just looking in my general direction. Even though I noticed this, I just looked out the window, zoned out, just listening to my music at full volume. And it was 2021, bruh, so I might have had some of that Prime Cash Dami, Sofago, SSG Kobe blasting at full volume in my ear. Usually when I'm one stop away from my bus stop, I would always remove my earphones and put them back in my bag. But when I took them off this time, there was a group of guys sitting across from me, and one of them was like, yo, yo bro.
You used Jack Doherty as the villain. Cool. Yeah, small groups. Small groups. It was in thousands. You probably knew every single one of that at that point.
Are you good? Like, they sounded concerned, but they were low-key laughing at the same time. And to this, I was like, yeah bro, why? And the guy said, bro, that chick was saying some crazy shit about you. And I was like, I don't know bro, I was just listening to my music. And from there, I just hopped off the bus and started walking home. And now that I think of it, that was like the first and only time in my whole life where I genuinely got bullied. Like, I don't even know what she said, but apparently she said some crazy ass shit, most likely about my haircut or just...
Here's the see, probably she called you creep. Something like that. Probably, or something really mean. You're never gonna figure out. No point in dwelling on it. But yeah, that happens.
Just like my whole appearance. Because when I had my perm or just any other regular cut, that shit has never happened to me before, bro. And to top it off, it wasn't even kids from my own school. When I arrived home, I hopped on Google and I gave and wrote a 1-star review to that very barbershop or salon.
Bro really gave them a 1-star review. I wish you could go lower, like literally 0 stars or half a star. Why just 1 star? Just go even lower. The rating should be go from 0 to 5, or like whatever max number you want to use. Not from like 1 to 5 or like 1 to 10 or whatever.
Or whatever it was. I remember I wrote something along the lines of that old worker with the mustache and glasses and... Ooh, bruh, I said the race of the guy as well. Like, I was describing him in full detail. So after I gave the description of what he looks like, I said, he needs to be fired immediately because he gave me the worst haircut of my life that caused me to get bullied. And from that day onwards, I'd never cheated on my barber again, and I always checked the Google reviews of any establishment before I end up going to it. Getting a horrible cut is a canon event for every guy. Like, every guy...
I've never had this. That's also because I don't get haircuts that often. Because right, I can rock long hair. That's not a real issue.
It has to experience something like this at least once before they evolve into a full-grown man. And since this video is about haircuts, I will be giving myself a buzz cut at 100k if we even ever end up hitting it. And I will let you guys choose a hair dye color of your choice as well. Peace.
Yeah, you're gonna get full-blown neon pink. I don't care. Full-blown neon pink. Regardless, check the reviews. Get a proper cut, or you will look chopped. Not just a bad cut, but a cut that fits your face. Otherwise, the redhead ladies will not like you. Anyways, like, comment, and subscribe. Okay, interesting, Cricket, interesting. Well, what can you do? If not enough people show up, then not enough people show up. What are you gonna do? Crazy. Anyways, I need water. And then we're gonna look at some stuff, some more stuff. What do we have? Guys, we're gonna do something diabolical. I choose rainbow. Rainbow! No, pass the colors. Right? Because you know who uses pass the colors. In this case, should I do it? Should we do it? Should we do it? We're gonna do it. Am I? We're gonna do it. Yeah, we're gonna do it. Suffer. Are we? Nah, I'm gonna keep that for later. We need to still catch up to some important ref situation. Because, I uploaded the first video already. Might as well do the second one.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Because I haven't done that yet. And I need to look at the aftermath of this entire situation. Because I didn't even see what was happening afterwards. So yeah, let's look at this. Let's look at this. Some VTuber drama. Some VTuber drama. We'd love to see it. Twitter freaks tried to cancel insensitive VTuber, but a response obliterated them by ref. Yeah, this is the Cha-Cha situation. This is part 2. We reacted to the first thing already, and well, she did not give in, but there were quite a few people, quite a few VTweeters, quite a few, what's the word? New word and log that I've seen a few women and a few guys in VTubing use is V-Twitchers. We're gonna look at this. What was the aftermath? Because I didn't pay attention to the entire situation on Twitter anymore. So yeah, this is gonna be new. Also, yesterday's video, he was super small. The small ref.
Hey, what's up, guys? Ref here. So today we're going over another round of VTuber related drama. All of it stemming from a previous situation we covered the other day involving this VTuber Cha-Cha, who's a pretty popular indie VTuber who got into a lot of trouble with the usual suspects on Twitter after she made a joke about ice. So we're gonna see.
Yeah, it was literally just an ice joke. That's it. That's it. It was literally just like a joke about like Filian being deported back to the Philippines, and that's why she's not streaming. It was really not that deep, right? It was really not that deep, right? And I mean, and then when people were like going at her as like a Latina, you should know that like that this is insensitive, bro. The Latinos are making like La Migra jokes, right? It's like the white savior complex, right? Where like these people think like they speak for like all minority, like for everyone in the minority group. No, you don't. Stop thinking that you're part of the good guys. Stop self-inserting yourself into a minority. That's what it is. Stop it. Get out of here. Nobody likes you. These people don't like you. Crazy. I found you cute American VTuber poke. She had red hair and seemed cute. We're out here looking for women. Cool, I guess. Have you watched the Brendan video I sent you yet? I want to be here when it happens. I have not watched it yet. We can do it after this one. I have not watched it yet.
A response from her, and also some continued crash outs of other VTubers regarding her joke, and also other VTubers crashing out over a VTuber's choice to get a ice-inspired outfit for her model.
It's Celeste. It's Celeste. It's Celestium. It is. I know immediately who that was. Before there was rage bait, there was mildly infuriating.
So let's get some refresher for context here. Cha-Cha is asked by a viewer where her friend Fillion has been because she hasn't streamed much recently. And Cha-Cha makes a joke saying Fillion has been deported by ICE. It was very obviously a joke between two friends. However, people on Twitter, including a lot of VTubers, use this as an opportunity to dogpile her and to virtue.
To be fair, I'm gonna call them the way what they are, which is that they are technically envtubers, right? Envtubers. That's what I call them because that's exactly what they are. Not gonna lie, that because from what I can tell, this is the only thing they only do this so they can essentially virtue signal and farm some clout, but that's about it.
Signal, and in some cases try to offer themselves as a replacement of Cha-Cha. It was absolutely unhinged, and we're not even getting into the threats and other things we talked about in the previous video. Now, in situations like this, I always get nervous because you don't want to see someone bend the knee to these psychopaths online. And Cha-Cha has formally addressed this situation in her quote-unquote cancellation, and she did not apologize.
We talked about your Twitter cancellation. Okay. I knew I had to talk about it at some point. I guess we'll talk about it a little bit. Just a little bit. Emerald, my mods are like, what are you doing, Cha-Cha? What are you doing? Ignore the haters. Okay. First,
the fact that I see the name Elfin Psyop in her chat scares me. Because, like, that woman is so unhinged. She graduated, but she's so unhinged.
and foremost, I'm not making an apology to Twitter. That's why you're here, and you're wondering, why has Cha-Cha not made a statement on Twitter? Why do I need to make a statement? For what? Alana showed no one is actually mad, none of your viewers, just the Twitter freaks. Nobody that is mad on Twitter watches my streams. If you watched my streams, you'd understand my humor.
Yeah, pretty much. Didn't Fillion literally make a George Floyd joke? Like, at that point, people that watch Cha-Cha would probably get filtered pretty easily anyways. That would want to watch Cha-Cha, but don't. They get filtered anyways before that already. Here's the reality. Even if you apologize, those people are still going to hate you. So why do you apologize? There's no point. They still despise you.
The elephant in the room meme that's going around? Address the elephant in the room. Nah, I've got things to do, man.
Unfathomably based. That is how you handle situations like this. You do not apologize because, as she said, she didn't make a mistake. There was nothing to apologize for. She made a joke and people went absolutely ballistic. Their responses were completely disproportionate to anything remotely close to what she did. And on top of that, whenever you apologize to these people, it's never enough. They want more and more and more, and they'll never forgive you anyways. They'll be mad about it forever. The people who did this, as she pointed out, aren't even her viewers.
So they're gonna be mad now. Give it 2 weeks, they're gonna pretty much forget it. Then wait like a couple of years, and like they're gonna pull it up again to farm it for clout. And like then they're gonna after 2 weeks they're gonna stop talking about it again, and then they're gonna repeat. Like this is the cycle. You do something in their eyes bad, they will try to do it again, bring it up later again, and then later again, and then again, and then again. This is just like a loop. That's why you don't need to apologize to these people because they hate you. Hi Shine Duck, how you doing? Everything good? Hello.
If these people were familiar with her content, they would not have been surprised by the type of joke that she made. But now we're going to be seeing some further crash outs. Ladies and gentlemen, here is one of the stars of the show, this LewTuber named Sussy.
LewTuber detected. Opinion rejected. Anyways, moving on. Got a few shinies today. Nice, not bad. I only got 3. What was it? I forgot what they're called. Like 3 I got three the things that evolve into Sceptile. God damn it. I forgot it.
Sonia, who is very upset about not only Cha-Cha, but a VTuber named Celestium, as we'll see in just a second. But she had something to say regarding Cha-Cha and the related post, saying, another example of a waste of space, making jokes about ice. I'm going to start unfollowing everyone who tolerates this and continues supporting people like this. People being ripped away from their homes unlawfully.
Unlawfully? Well, they should have considered the law before that. Surprise, surprise. Anyways.
Being ended and deported for no reason is not fun.
Well, most of the current, as it currently stands, there's another person that has been shot. Reality is, he tried to pull a gun. So, get cooked. And deported makes sense because you're not supposed to be here.
You can see the...
I wish Germany would do this. Get rid of the people that are not supposed to be here. That'd be pretty awesome, right? Because these guys are committing crimes. That's why they're illegally here.
Hyperbolic and hysterical framing they're using of this situation, acting like Americans legally here are being rounded up in the dozens and hundreds and ended and deported by ICE, when that is not the situation. This person is intentionally doing that to make the whole thing look worse than it is. But also you can see this little example here of them saying they're going to start unfollowing people, follow policing.
Oh no, you're going to unfollow people? Oh no, a single number goes down. Shocking. Oh no, whatever are we going to do? How are we going to recover from this?
People who tolerate this, which, by the way, this...
Also, follow policing is gay as shit.
...is a joke we're talking about. And this person's so confident in their opinion that they locked the replies. This person wants an echo chamber. And they would continue on saying, call me woke, call me a virtue signaler, call me unfun. I really don't care. This stuff isn't funny. Real people are being hurt, and you sit on your little privileged pillow and make jokes on the internet because it doesn't affect you. Grow up.
So it also doesn't affect you. Surprise. You're not getting deported. You being angry about a VTuber that the people that are being deported do not even know is definitely going to help them being a keyboard warrior. Why don't you protest actively outside? Oh wait, you don't do that because then you might actually face consequences that you do not want, right? It's every single line. These people fight on their keyboards, tap, 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 but they don't actually appear on the streets to protest, right? I'd at least have a little bit more respect if they actually, like, would be outside and literally, you know, participate in protests, but I know for sure this person isn't doing this. Because they're afraid, because they're scared, because they're cowards.
I mean, that is interesting. Yes, in fact, I will call you woke, I will call you a virtue signaler, and I will call you unfunny. I will do all of those things. Congratulations, because that's the way you're acting over a simple joke. On top of that, you talk about people sitting on a privileged pillow. I believe this person is also an American, and they are a VTuber on Twitch. Like, you are also very privileged, okay? It's very ironic hearing people talk like this. This person down here points out something. So I guess a Latina isn't even allowed to make jokes about ICE. Yeah, because Cha-Cha is Hispanic. And people, as we saw in the previous video, were basically removing her Hispanic, her ability to call herself Hispanic. They were saying basically, you are not actually Hispanic anymore because you made a joke about ICE. Some people even called her white passing Latina. Like, crazy stuff. Like, literally trying to create like a power scaling of skin color and ethnicity. Crazy stuff. But anyways, Sony responds by saying she is Puerto Rican. She wouldn't be laughing if they revoked the Jones-Shafroth Acts and came for her next, but go off, I guess. Well, I'm sorry this person's not responding to the scenario you literally created in your head that has not happened yet, and also you seem way too excited about the possibility of this happening.
See, the funny thing is that, like, oh no, well, maybe they won't come for her, but here's something interesting. Was it California? I don't know. But in some state, they are thinking about a sin tax for OnlyFans creators. 50% of their money as a sin tax. See? Don't you be afraid. You're gonna get cooked too, don't worry. And it'll be funny. Because, yeah, 100% OnlyFans. Definitely. Most certainly. Tab on the keyboard is to a degree better than what people do, though. One stage under is doing nothing. 2 steps under is supporting the criminals. True. But then again, what she does has no effect. Here's a fun fact on how Twitter works. Mass blocks can literally completely kill your Twitter. Like, it can. If you get mass blocked by people, your reach just gets obliterated. And if she does get mass blocked, it'll actually damage her message because it won't reach that many people anymore. Isn't Twitter a funny thing where, like, that's why right-wing creators before Elon weren't really that visible, because mass blocks made it so that your visibility would just crumble.
It seems like you want this to happen because Cha-Cha made a joke you didn't like. But now, enter another individual into the...
My goat. Here we go. Celestium. I like her. She's cool. That was my first cancellation, more or less. Because I defended her, people got angry. So this is really cool to see her here. It's gonna be interesting. Because I haven't looked at the responses. I know that she made something like this, but it's gonna be interesting.
The Thunderdome of today's video. Celestium, a VTuber I enjoy, and she is an open Christian, so you know she's used to being dogpiled all the time by these incredibly woke, quote-unquote progressive people on Twitter. Now, she made a post in response to everything going on with the outrage involving Cha-Cha.
Every video just has Neven in it. Is that a sign? Just every video from him recently has Neven in the reply section chilling.
Post, she said this: "That's it, I'm getting an ice-inspired outfit for my VTuber. I'm so tired of the horrendous takes from these leftist/liberal VTubers. La Animigra."
Animigra is crazy work, by the way. That is just crazy work right there. These tourists are getting deported.
Coming to a stream near you. Let's bring her to life. How was my Spanish, guys? How was that high school Spanish? Was it bueno? Let me know.
Nah, bro. Most of my high school Spanish is gone too. Don't worry about it. Mine is gone too. Mine is gone as well. Like the I don't even have the basics anymore. It's just gone. What a waste of 3 years of high school Spanish.
But here is the actual campaign through Throne trying to fund this outfit idea. So if you want to support that, go ahead and do that. But who is most affected by this outfit? Of course, it is Sonia. Very upset about this. Posting a screenshot instead of actually quoting Celestium's post because they don't want to have a direct confrontation. They say, "Y'all are so desperate to be noticed that you will do any dumb stuff you can think of." So they're basically saying people like Celestium are desperate for attention and will do anything to get people's attention.
VTuber, by the way. VTuber, right? Anything to do to get attention. But you lower yourself. You degrade yourself to that level of being a VTuber. Get the fuck out of here. Retarded beyond belief.
Literally, the exact post before this, their previous post, was this. Yeah, they're a LewTuber.
Anything for attention. Well, here we have it.
Like, you're angry about Celestium wanting this outfit and you believe it's for attention, but your outfit tries the same thing. In fact, you do less of an outfit to try to get attention. Like, absolutely insane hypocrisy. But they continue on saying, had some mutuals following this waste of space. Wow. She loves this phrase, waste of space. So if I unfollow you, that's probably why. Oh boy, here we go again with the follow police.
The unfollower. You actually believe this? What unfollows? I didn't follow for this. This was funny the 50th time. I don't get it. This isn't funny. Really unfollowed. Is this ironic? Yeah, I have people like this too. I don't care. Get out of here.
There is nothing lamer than follow policing someone. Saying, I'm going to break my mutual with you because you follow someone I think is problematic. It's so lame. It's obnoxious. Nobody likes someone who does this. Like, it's absolutely crazy. Like, imagine also...
Like, stop announce... Also, it's like, stop... This is not an airport. You do not have to announce that you're unfollowing or leaving. Like, go grab your shit. And may the door hit you on the way out. I don't care. I just went out sitting in the office with my phone as a light. Seems like somebody didn't pay the electricity bill. Anyways, hi Dinosaur. How you doing? Everything good so far? I guess less work?
The fact that maybe people aren't online, like maybe they didn't see anything happening or they weren't on Twitter the last couple of days and now you're punishing them for not acting on your sensitivities. Absolutely crazy stuff. But, of course...
Right, we might add violence. See, Spider-Man hurting minorities wasn't on my bingo card. Me neither. No, it's not. Spider-Man isn't punching her. He isn't punching her. He's just stuffing like something that's like jam filled with something with jam. He's feeding her.
Sonya's community has a solution. One of these could solve the problem, just saying, with Spider-Man punching Celestium's VTuber model in the mouth. And I'm gonna, for the sake of YouTube, say it's actually Spider-Man feeding her ketchup. Yes, let's just be safe. But Celestium says, Spider-Man hurting minorities wasn't on my bingo card. Yeah, interesting how the progressive people are not only trying to exact violence, but against minorities.
Because these people are just as... Here's the fun thing. These people are just as racist. You know what's funny? The moment you disagree with them, they start throwing racist shit at you, or like just like dehumanizing shit at you, or like sexist shit at you. They do the same thing with women too, right? A woman disagrees with them, and somehow now there's like they hope their rights get taken away, and like they demean her and degrade her. It's really funny.
They're claiming to protect with their virtue signaling. Very amazing stuff, and as always, you are an absolute dork if you have to use fictional characters and basically try to make it so they agree with your political opinions or your...
This character would hate you! No, they wouldn't. They're unreal. So I don't care. They're not a real person. I don't give a shit. Extreme heat. It's probably knocked out the power. Yeah, that's probably the reason. If he brought the minorities... Celestium is a Latina. That's why. She's a Latina.
Your current opinion, like, oh, don't worry, Spider-Man would believe the same things I do and would be very angry at your ice outfit. Like, please with that stuff. And on top of that, the Sonya person is sharing this pie chart saying going to need any of you bootlickers to do literally any amount of research outside of your grifting influencers. Oh, we got the buzzword, grifting. Can't believe it. Would have never have thought a virtue signaler slop account like this would be using the term grifting to describe everyone they don't like. But they say, you know, look at the research outside these grifting influencers before you come talking to me. defending ICE only proves how the government's plan to keep you uneducated and submissive is working. And first of all, they say, do research before you talk to me, and then they once again lock the replies so you cannot come back to them and talk. But they share this pie chart that doesn't even prove anything that they wanted to, and it's incredibly misleading, saying that 73% of current detainees have no criminal convictions. Well, unfortunately, if you are here illegally, you are guilty of...
You are guilty of a... Like, this is interesting, right? You are guilty of a crime if you are in the country illegally. Single Latina is minorities. No, but a Latina is part of a minority here. Right? The only way minorities fit is by going around, choose minorities, ethnics, and hit them constantly. How from hitting one VTuber, someone comes up with minorities. Here's the thing. The idea that Spider-Man alone would go around and see, the thing is though, if they would draw that for Celestium, they would draw that for every other person that's also a part of a minority. That's the thing. That's why this is still applicable in my opinion. Right? Still hitting a person that's a part of a minority. The idea that Spider-Man goes around and beats up Latinos for disagreeing with leftist liberals is already a silly idea. It's funny I'm blocked by people, never post on Twitter. They probably check who you follow. See, they probably check who you follow, and then they will block you based on who you follow, right? Because there is some deranged fuckers who will check who you follow. They never interact with you at all. They probably have never seen a post of yours. And they will block you simply on the basis that, I don't know, you follow Ref, you follow me, you follow somebody else, right? They would just do that.
A crime. You have committed a crime. This chart uses this in a very manipulative way. They say the only way you've had a conviction is if you're actually convicted. They're not saying people are here illegally or have committed crimes. They're just people who have criminal convictions. So the people who are awaiting trial or have pending charges, they're not included in this. And any person who's here undocumented is here illegally. But whether or not they've actually been convicted of that is not included in this chart. So they treat them basically as they're innocent people. Even though if they are here illegally, they have committed a crime. They're just not convicted yet in some cases. But anyways, they woke up the next day after having this meltdown. And the first thing on their mind, grifters. The grifters. Good morning to everyone.
Okay, I'm gonna say it. If the first thing you think about in the morning when you wake up is right-wingers, grifters, quote unquote, then you are definitely sick in the head. Like, something is wrong. Something is clearly, like, nobody in the morning wakes up and the first thing they think about is who they all made mad in the Twitter. Like, I don't give a shit, bro. I do agree it's a retarded use of words because I feel like if you are a certain size of population, I feel like you can no longer call yourself a minority. It's like having a country with like 60% men and 40% women and saying women are a minority. It just sounds weird, right? That's just me. Wouldn't be surprised. My 3 posts are my Twitch and 2 YouTube channels. Like 5 replies of people thanking me for the follow. Yeah, it's just like some people just like check and then like, oh wait, this person follows that person. So, block.
Everyone but grifters. I hope you have an excellent day. Me personally, I am still sick. Well, I hope you feel better, but can you please tell me what a grifter is? You seem to like this term a lot. And you're directing it at people. What is a grifter to you? Because it's probably people I don't like. I talk about this all the time. A grifter is someone who shares beliefs they don't actually believe for monetary gain. How, and I'm sure you're going to call me a grifter, how are people like me or Celestium or any of these people, how are they grifters? How do you know we don't believe what we say online? Like, what is your proof of that? other than the fact it's just different opinions. In fact, as I've always said, it'd be a lot easier if I didn't have my opinions, if I wanted less.
I'm not sure if I'm blocked by her, but I'm definitely blocked by this Nor person, 100%. Because I know I've seen this profile before. I'm definitely blocked by her.
Tension and controversy, but these are the things I believe, and I'm not afraid to share it. So please enlighten us, enlighten the class on how you know all this. But let's move on to some more people trying to virtue signal and even take advantage of the controversy involving Cha-Cha for their own personal gain. All while virtue signaling, of course. This person says, "Don't worry, Pookies. I'll be your new Latina mommy. I'm a certified Latina. I don't have kids in real life, but if you're reading this, I've adopted you. You're welcome."
So, making a joke about ICE is bad. But using the controversy about the joke as a way to boost your numbers and essentially use what you call a horrible thing to your own advantage is not a problem. Now, you have to explain that one to me. You have to explain that one to me. These retards will be the bane of my existence at this point. It's just, get out of here, bro. Get out of here. Get out. Here I know you don't even genuinely mean it, right? That previous person at least genuinely meant it. I know you do not genuinely meant it. You're not, you mean it. You're also not a good person. Definitely not. Not one of the heroes, quote unquote.
And then they say, "Oh, this post makes the weirdos really sensitive. Limiting this post and muting." Amazing. Yet, once again, very confident until it comes to people disagreeing, and then they immediately lock the replies. But up here, very interesting. Number one, they say they're a certified Latina. Are you implying that someone like Cha-Cha is not certified? Are you revoking her Latina card, if you will? Interesting. But they also try this tactic of saying, "I am now the market replacement for Cha-Cha. Please come follow me." What would make you ever think, how is this person trying to do that?
Redebut. Is she even streaming? Isn't it just the VTuber? I have my suspicions.
Why would they ever do this? Oh, because they have a minute fraction of the following someone like Cha-Cha has. So they're literally trying to take their place. Good luck. I'm pretty sure when all is said and done here, Cha-Cha has gained a lot of new followers, and people who do this gain absolutely nothing but some brownie points from people who aren't even going to consume their content anyways. And on top of that, let's go a step further. This sort of tactic has been done before, as pointed out here by Courier-Inji. The last person who tried this grave dancing strategy completely obliterated her career when she thought dropping her model will make people watch her for her personality. Unfortunately for her, she had no personality. So he's talking about this Aurora.
I remember her. Yeah, she got her ass beat horrendously. I remember her. Yeah, right. I remember her. She was also quite often virtue signaling on my Twitter timeline when like she came across. Well, you're fucked. Horrendously fucked. Royally fucked. Yeah, that didn't work, right? That didn't work, by the way. See, when somebody watches VTubers, they're there for the VTuber, not for the, like, right? Not for the, well, they're still there for the personality, but they don't want to see your flesh posting ass. I'm gonna be right. I'm gonna be real here. That's just the truth, right? You watch the VTuber for the VTuber, also for the, in parts for the VTubering experience, not for ugly virtue signaling lady.
Maki individual, we have talked about her before. She dropped her VTuber model.
Oh. Ow. Ow! Ow. Ow. That hurt. That hurt. That hurt. What the fuck? Ow. That hurt. Yikes.
And thought everyone liked her political opinions because she was the, person who mentioned the current thing, the modern thing, any chance she got. And you can see, she plummeted down to 17 average viewers.
I'm fucking retarded. I read that from top to bottom. I just realized that I need to read it from bottom to top. No, it's just way worse. Ow. 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 Yikes. Look at this. We're only chilling at 17 now. If she does continues, I'm gonna overtake her with like a lot less followers and a lot less subs. Isn't that funny? Crazy. It's like crazy how she had like still a peak here, right? Of like a decent amount, and it's just like peak 30. Crazy. That's kind of funny. That's kind of interesting. And also followers massively dropping. Well, get fucked.
This past December, the same person who, by the way, tried to justify people being doxxed and harassed for playing or streaming Hogwarts Legacy. The justification, in her mind, trans kids go through a bunch of bad stuff.
Trans kids are being killed. Yes. I just recently picked up Harry Potter and just suddenly 10 trans people just fell and ended up dead. They just were randomly laying in their bed, and then when I picked up Harry Potter, they got a heart attack. What are these people thinking? Probably also one who believes reality and fiction are the same.
So it's okay to be doxxed and harassed for playing Hogwarts Legacy. Incredible levels of virtue signaling and weird statements up here as well. But here's another one. This one kind of took me aback. We're not going to read this. Okay, I am not.
Half a Bible. Bro. At this point, just stop the Google Doc. What the fuck? In Germany, we say, halbe Bibel, ganzer Hurensohn. So like basically, half a Bible, full son of a bitch.
I'm not going to read this. Okay, mucho texto.
Mucho texto. Oh well, she already got ratioed by Azahara and Kek, probably, I'm assuming. So yeah, it's so over.
But I'm going to read the ratio, the comment that ratioed this, despite eventually the replies being locked. You assuming that every Latino living in the United States is there illegally and therefore should be against ICE is pretty stupid. Yep, good point. Ratio achieved. Here's another one saying the person that joked about ICE is friends with the person that joked about George Floyd, referring to Fillion. I don't understand why you still platform people after they've shown you their...
Again, people being like on the side of George Floyd are a mystery to me. Did the guy deserve to die? No, not really. Was he a shitty human being and not really a martyr as they tried to make him out to be? Yes. I don't think anybody considers somebody a good guy that is pointing a gun to a woman's pregnant woman's belly. Maybe it's just me.
True colors. If they do something disgusting, stop watching and engaging with them. It's why they keep doing it. Now, it's kind of already a hypocritical self-own in this text, but this person also points out.
Also, this person had some shitty, right? As far as I'm aware, this person did some weird-ass shit for the small VTuber awards.
That they previously said, no press is bad press, is why you need to stop giving any press attention engagement to bad people. Well, here they are, giving bad press Attention! Bad press in their mind, of course. And, oh, look at that. Replies locked. Once again. Unbelievable. Here's one last one for this video. This person saying, in quotes, "Don't be political if you want to grow as a VTuber," end quote. My bad for wanting a community of critical thinkers. Oh boy.
Yes, critical thinkers. People who only agree with you. Critical thinkers. Sure, buddy.
Have to have a very high IQ to understand the subtle nuances of Rick and Morty. Wubba lubba dub dub. Am I right, dude? Yeah, you gotta be kidding me. Like, we see so much of this too, where people are like, I don't care what happens to my audience. I don't care how big it is. I'm gonna create this awesome community of whatever. Like, it's such cope. At the end of the day, this was some of the greatest content to farm in a bit. You know, shout out to the VTubers, the virtue signalers, who are just laying this stuff out on a platter and helping boost the audiences of people like Cha-Cha, because that's right. At the end of the day, her audience is going to grow from this. Very clearly. Okay, but all of these virtue signaling vultures out there trying to pick apart her for their own gain, ultimately, they're going to get nothing out of this. In fact, all they probably did was alienate portions of their current or potential audiences by saying this slop that they might not even believe in anyways.
You being a violent weirdo or just generally a weirdo just deters half of your potential audience. Technically, it would be smartest to not have any political takes at all. Technically, that would, or try to avoid controversy at all costs, right? That would technically be the smartest. But, yeah. These guys have just lost at this point.
They just think that's what you're supposed to do as a VTuber. Well, they got their news from the wrong place. They believe what Twitter and VTubers there say is what viewers actually want, when that's not the case. They want to be entertained. They don't want to be lectured. That's it. But anyways, that's going to do it for today's video. As always, feel free to share your thoughts about today's topics in the comments.
Yeah, I think it's good that Cha-Cha didn't apologize. Rightfully so. I think that was overall a good thing and a good idea. Because if she did, these people would never calm down. They would bring it up over and over again. They would constantly remind her of it. They would watch her every step from now on and check, like, I mean, they're already going to do it, but they would also still going to do it and make sure that she doesn't do that stuff once again. And like, it's just horrible. It's just horrible. It just is. And I would just like completely ignore them. If they're angry, they're angry. Like, let them cope, let them see, let them dilate, whatever. Anyways, like, comment, and subscribe. Is the president ranked video getting uploaded soon? Everybody needs to see that epic eye roll. Wait, it's already up. I've already uploaded that. What are you on about? That was already uploaded. That already happened. I've done that already. It's already up. Let me check. I'm pretty sure it's already up. I'm pretty sure it is. I am very convinced it is. Yeah, it is. Duck, I need help. How so, Sumex? What do you need help with? I'm here. What is it, kiddo? I am here for you. But you need to elaborate. You need to elaborate. What you need? Is Chad still here? If he's not, then need to wait until again. And then after giving help, I need to quickly take a bathroom break. I slept from 3 to 7:30. I woke up at 6:30, saw there's another alarm for 6:35 and slept. Clearly didn't wake up for 6:35. Well, Sumex. That's a you issue, clearly. Well, that is, you know, the apple was just tired, you know? This apple was just tired. It needed to take a nappy. Works. That's it is what it is. You've slept. What are you gonna do about it? Anyways, I'll quickly take a break. If chat doesn't pop up until then, we'll do it. We'll do the mommies versus the dwarfs. The muscle mommies versus the dwarfs. Because I'm infinitely curious to see what's going on. So yeah, I'll be right back. I am back. Okay, kiddos. Great. I am back. I have returned. Now then, we've got the highlight. I feel like for me, the highlight of the day, right? I think for me, it very much might be the highlight of the day. You found it nice. Short men versus buff women. We're gonna look at this. I'm curious how this is gonna turn out. He's back. Run. I will shove an emolga up your ass. Anyways, there it is.
These are
We're gonna. There's no way, right? He's that short in comparison. There must be some camera trick. Ain't no way. Short man, short king. This will be the one I'm gonna watch next. It's gonna be diabolical. It's going to be dia-fucking-bolical. Probably, I'm assuming. Female giants versus strongest dwarves. Who's stronger? By Jesse James West. I'm gonna straight up say it. I have zero faith in the women. I'm sorry. It just is. I'm sorry. I don't have much faith. I think the guys, the short kings are gonna be winning this. I'm gonna be honest. They're gonna be winning this. That is my honest opinion. That is going to be my honest opinion. I already know how this is going to turn out. Anyways, also, please consider liking and subscribing. I appreciate it. But yeah, she looked massive, though. Anyways, we're going to look at this.
These are female giants.
How tall is he? If they are this tall. How tall is he? That's the question.
And they are the world's strongest dwarves.
The world's strongest dwarves. Look at them aura farming right there. They've got pretty good legs. Regardless. Yeah, I think they're cooked. I'm gonna be real. Look at these glorious men. Just aura farming. They're huge. Yeah, they're humongous.
And they'll be competing in strength competitions, all to find out who is stronger. Starting with 1 rep max on the squats, we've got Maya versus Lorenzo, baby!
Lorenzo! You gotta lock in, buddy. Hi, tourist. How you doing? Everything good? You gotta lock in.
Go! We're gonna go plate by plate, up and up and up. Whoever fails first, whoever can't keep up, loses.
You're going down.
Yeah.
No, you're going down.
Starting off with just the bar.
Hey, don't fail over there.
And while they warm up to some serious weight, I want to let you know that although these guys may look small, Lorenzo here has been known to squat over 700 pounds.
Yeah, this is over. They stand no chance. I have a video for you. Okay, there's no way. You're cooked. If that's true, there's no way.
I have a lot of faith in him. I think he's gonna squat a lot today. Easy, easy. Let's go, Maya.
Lightweight.
Oh, she's moving. The biggest thing is the range of motion. Is more or less better?
But that's not the only question we're going to answer, because some of these challenges that I have lined up in this video are going to answer some questions that you probably never even thought of.
I got you.
I could squat 100. Probably more than 100. But yeah. That's still crazy though. I don't know if squatting 100 being able to push 100 translates to squatting 100. I don't know that though. So yeah. Worst thing you could do if you're late for school by Code Blue Cam. Okay, we'll keep that in mind.
Your delts are insane. Are you kidding me, bro? Bro, can I?
I guess.
Who's bigger? Who has better delts? I think she
Maybe
wins.
you should go stand over there.
Sorry. Yes, ma'am. 405 on the bar.
Here we go.
Stronger than me. Drive! Let's go, Lorenzo. You want a spot? No spot? How are we feeling right now? She's strong. She just did 405.
Hey, they're over there getting a pep talk. You don't need a pep talk.
A pep talk?
We could go 5 plates right now. He don't even need the quarter.
Okay. How you feeling, Lorenzo?
Feeling great, man. I'm ready to go 6 plates if we need to.
Let's go, boy.
If he goes 6 plates if he needs to. That's crazy.
But then before we could even do any more weight, the female giants began their unrelenting trash talk.
What'd she say? What'd you say?
I said the ROM is like 3 inches. Come on now.
Hey, 3 inches is all you need. What's wrong with 3 inches?
See, if he actually squats a number she can't, that just proves it, right? That just proves it. That just proves all we need to know.
I'm asking for friends.
Of course. Only research purposes.
I did not expect them to go this heavy. 5 plates. I've never seen a woman do this, and I think we're about to see it for the first time, at least for me.
Just a casual 5, something I've never done in my life.
Me neither, but we're gonna get it today.
Wait, you've never done this?
No.
Please be careful. Come on! I'm right here. She's shaking.
Wait, she's gotta go down.
Drive! Oh, that was all you! That was all you!
Not bad, not bad, not bad. Let's see. Guess it's my time. Enjoy your day, Poke. Take care. Poke, I have another video for you. Okay. That works. Not bad. Let's see how he does it. How well he does it. Remember though, if even if he is somewhere near close, let's say he doesn't, he's still near close to what the average trained woman can lift, right? Tall woman. Remember that. That means the average guy, same height, is easily outlifting her.
Oh, come up front! All hail! All hail, jacked woman! 495
Thank you, dog.
Yo, respect.
Thank you.
Respect. However, even though that was a PR for Maya, 495 was no problem for Lorenzo.
You sure you got it?
That's fine.
Easy peasy, lemon squeezy, baby.
Yo.
It's okay to quit.
Do you need another pep talk? I know Jesse already gave you guys one, but I could come give you another one.
Oh my God, no, she didn't! A little 2.5 to make it 500. 500 pounds, baby.
Which is a squat that most people only dream of ever reaching.
There you go.
Easy.
Drive! PR!
Still able to do it. Only one time immediately puts it back. Yeah, they're only supposed to do it one time, so that makes sense. Good. Let's see what Lorenzo does.
Mega PR! All right, boys.
Yo, just end it right now. That's her max. Just go for it. Go for something big.
All right, let's do it.
Let's do it.
585 pounds on the bar.
Am I clear? Yep. Good job, Zo.
He's outlifting her. He's just outlift. That face. She's like baffled. It is so over. It is already very over. Oh my God, mommy, please pick me up. Calm down. Calm your ovaries. It's okay.
One more. All right, round 1. Strongest swarms. Yeah.
And the average woman thinks she can take the average man. I'm saying it again. The average woman actually believes that she can take the average man in a fight. Isn't that wild?
Next event!
Which is going to require a little bit of teamwork.
We got the 6,000-pound G-Wagon pull. Whoever can pull it the fastest all the way to the green plates wins it for their team. 2 women, 2 men. First up, we've got the dwarves. Let's go!
They might be able to struggle with things that require legs and arm length. That could probably be the reason that they might lose some of these. Right? Because, like, this is not really, like, a strength. Like, the moment you don't need, right, if you have, like, right, they do have shorter limbs. That's just, like, they have a smaller reach. The moment things are needed where they need a longer reach, I think they're gonna struggle, in my opinion. Isn't it unfair having long legs helps a ton? Yeah.
We got this. And then we got the
This guy, if they were regular size, if they were as tall as these ladies, they would squat much more, probably. They would probably be able to squat much more.
Oh, ladies! Comment below, who's your favorite team?
Gotta stick with the homies. It just is what it is.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, go, pull!
Aww. Slow and steady doesn't win the race.
It's going! It's going! It's going! Come on, boys! Come on! Go! Come on! Easy!
Let's go.
Taking up pace! Go, boys! Go! Come on! Come on! Go!
Easy.
Yeah!
Come on. Keep going.
Straight! Let's go!
This would have been much even faster if they were regular size, probably.
Let's go! Let's go, boys! Let's go!
I took a nap before you guys got down here.
Adorable, yeah.
The dwarves' time is 19 seconds and 39 milliseconds! Let's go, boys! Let's go!
You're not beating that. I think you're gonna be humbled.
What was that?
You're gonna be humbled.
I'm gonna be humble. I guess we'll find out.
You know you don't have to go down to hear them, right?
You don't have to go down to hear them.
Dude, you're part of our group now.
Yeah! Let's go!
Next, it was the ladies' turn, and they really needed to win this because the momentum was definitely in the dwarves' favor.
In 3, 2, 1, go! 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 Come on, go! Go! We're moving! Push! Push! 8 seconds! Push! Push! Come on! Come on, drive!
You got it?
Drive! Drive!
Time, please.
It is so close! Holy crap!
There's no way they beat us on that. Nah.
The boys had 19 seconds and 39 milliseconds. The girls had 19 seconds and 23 milliseconds!
That is, first of all, that is insane. Because they're at a disadvantage, and it's that close, right? They're at a see, realize, they're at a disadvantage, and it's that close. That is crazy. That's still a win, but they're at a disadvantage, so that it's that close. Gotta stick with the Titan mommies. It does still not look that good for the Titan mommies.
Girls win!
Losers!
Oh, whatever, you suck. There are still more events. Let's get to the next event. Come on, let's go.
Let's go.
Next event, we got mass wrestling. We're sending up 3 people, 1 at a time.
All you have to do is pull your opponent across the line without letting go of the bar. And this competition is best 2 out of 3. In round 1, we got
Lucy Khalil! Let's go, Lucy! Let's go, Khalil!
Come on, Luce.
Come on, Khalil.
Ready? 3, 2, 1, go! Go!
Not to brag, but like we're the winners again.
That's a point for the girls!
Again, the problem here is, they lose 100%. They lose 100. If this was same size men versus same size women, they'd lose.
Listen, boys, I'm stepping in for you, okay?
Let's go,
I got you. I gotta get you 1 point.
You're gonna get him a point? Let's go.
You are a lot taller than I thought.
If you lose, can we put him in the negative?
I got this.
It's only fair. If he can give him a point, he can lose him.
We got confidence in him.
All legs, girly.
Wait, whoa.
I was just getting adjusted here.
Ready? 3, 2, 1, go!
Go, Natasha! Oh, come on, Natasha!
Come on.
Let's go, Jesse!
Come on!
Is he even trying? He's not even trying.
Go, Jesse!
Come on!
Come on, Jesse!
That's a point for the guys! Next one wins!
The homie are cooking. Come on, you gotta lock in, my boys!
Who's up next? Britt! Let's
go,
send up
Britt!
Woo, woo. Oh, they're scared. Yeah. Look at them trembling. Don't be nervous.
Let's go, Jug!
Can we get chalk?
No chalk. Shake hands.
Let's go, Britt.
You got it, Tom.
Come on, Tom.
And for this matchup, Tom has a ton of pressure. Because if he loses this matchup, then the dwarves will have lost the last 2 events. And the coming up ones might not favor them.
You okay, bro?
Yeah.
You sure?
Yeah, I just wanted to know.
Let it go there.
That's all I'm worried about.
Okay, ready?
The problem is they're just hugely at a disadvantage because they lack the limb length. That's why they're hugely at a disadvantage, which is why this is technically not even fair. But the fact that they're really close still to each other just means that if these were just regular men, they would had regular normal bodies, they would absolutely solo.
3, 2, 1, go! It was flying!
Did you even try? Light work. You were supposed to pull on the stick.
Oh, good work, Tom.
Let's go! Was it fun?
Yeah, it was fun. No, it was good.
I tried. This round goes to the girls! I have hopes for the next one for you guys, okay?
Sweet.
Let's go. Welcome to the deadlift gauntlet. One of you brave souls from each team is gonna go. 1 plate, 2 plate, 3, 4, and 5 plates. Whoever gets to the end and finishes the last rep wins it for their team.
And for this competition, the dwarves selected Lorenzo to start them off.
Where's Mrs. Meaty? Who's going? We've got Brittany! All right, yeah! Shake hands, shake hands.
I'm gonna say this, the women are huge. I mean, it's probably written script that way, but the women are hugely unlikable. I'm sorry.
Oh! Ready? 3, 2, 1, go! Come on, come on! 135. Strongest dwarves are going. They're already moving. Don't mess up. Okay, come on, come on. They're at 2 plates. Listen, they're moving as fast as it is to log your food in Macro Factors Nutrition app. It's the fastest nutrition tracking app there is on the market. Almost as fast as Brittany's moving at 225. Let's go, Brittany, you got this! Come on, guys, let's go!
With features like barcode scanning and AI photo technology, tracking your food has never been easier.
Come on, Zev. Come on, Zev.
Come on.
Yeah.
Easy
All right.
work. Yes.
All right, next one.
You got this.
Big one.
You got this,
Come on, girl.
Yo, Lorenzo's already at 4 plates right now. I think Brittany's stuck at 3.
Easy, good. Pull. No. Nope.
And we have women proudly announcing that they can take a man. Do I need say more?
Hey, let's go. Move over.
Lorenzo's got it on his own. Macro Factor makes it super easy to make progress. It adjusts your calories because it's basically a coach. And for a fraction of the price, coaches are expensive.
It's kind of like always having a person right by your side to help you with your fitness goals. Kind of like how Emily decided to help Britt with her 315 deadlift.
Emily and Brittany are going. I did not tell them they couldn't do this. We're going with it. Screw it. Easy. You guys can use code Jesse to get 2 weeks for free on Macro Factor. Click the first link in the description and check it out. Trust me.
See, is he gonna lift it? Poga, those women look like they never skip leg day. They have massive back ends. That's what leg day does to a motherfucker, I guess.
Use it, helps me get leaner, helps me make progress. Let's see if Lorenzo gets these 5 plates. Come on, Lorenzo! Let's go, Lorenzo!
And while Lorenzo was warming up for the final lift, it seemed like the girls had fully embraced their new strategy of using multiple people.
Let's go, Lorenzo! The girls are right there. They're about to go for 405. Come on, Lorenzo! Come on, girls! Oh, they're catching up! Watch your toes!
I mean, I wouldn't really count this at this point. It's just clear that the guys are stronger.
Catching up!
And so, because the girls adopted a new strategy, the boys decided to adopt one as well. But since they are a bit smaller than the girls, they made some modifications.
3? You're going 3?
I don't think we could fit 3 girls on there.
I don't think we could fit 3.
3 guys, 1 bar.
Oh my gosh!
I've seen this video.
Come on, boys! Easy! Winners! I got my winners! I got my winners! Come here, give me some! Come on!
The women just got to 4 because they cheated. Wait, did the women cheat? Yes, the women did cheat. Obviously. Sadly, of course. But yeah, physical strength, the dwarfs are just way more stronger. Easily.
Come on, chest! Give me some, come on! Come here! I'll make better rules next time, forgive me.
And speaking of forgiveness, it looked like Maya wanted an apology from her teammates.
Because what actually pissed me off is he failed 500. I could have got that for 3.
So you sat that one out because you're injured right now? Take the anger out on tug of war.
Oh, I know. I plan on it.
Oh, okay.
I plan on it. Yeah.
Yank 'em.
Yeah.
You ready for tug of war now?
Let's go.
Next event, we've got the tug of war. But, surprise, we're tiering it.
They're going to be going head to head for 3 rounds, going from 3v1 to a 3v2 to a 5.
Why so stunning and brave? It's obviously that the women are going to win this because they have the legs, unless the guys really log in. Because, like, again, this is not really, right? These matchups aren't fair at all. But if it's that already, like I said, it's really close, which means that it just literally proves that guys, the men are just significantly stronger.
5v5.
You must get the middle marker across the green plates. Alrighty, are you ready?
And for the first matchup, we got Jeremy, Tom, and Khalil versus Maya. Because let's be real, the Giants already have a big advantage.
Maybe you should try wrapping it around your entire body.
Oh.
I hope you like being walked on a leash, because that's what's about to happen right now. Hey, he can't tie it around himself. That's cheating.
You guys gave us that idea.
What? Who said that? I said that. It's all right, he's gonna go flying.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go! Pull, 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 pull! Oh my God! Pull, pull, pull! That's it! Let's go, boys! Look at them! That's champions right there.
The dwarves may have been able to beat Maya when it's a 3v1, but what about if it's a 3 versus 2?
3 guys, 2 girls.
Will Maya get the revenge that she came for?
That sounds like a corn movie. I'm gonna be real, which is crazy. But yeah, from what I can tell is, right, again, none of this is truly a fair matchup. I would wonder what it was if you were able to do stuff, right? It's like the guys have already won, technically.
I want to win. So whoever's gonna pull, I'm not playing with them.
3, 2, 1, go! Pull, pull, pull!
Let's go!
Oh, it's even! It's a battle!
Use those legs! Use them, let's go!
Come on!
Ah, get up, Joe, get up, Joe!
That's it! That's it!
Damn. All right, well, that didn't work.
Like work, baby!
Let's go.
With the girls finally proving their strength, it was time to move on to the 5 versus 5.
Are you boys ready?
Yes, sir.
Are you ladies?
Yeah, well, obviously they're gonna lose it here. They obviously are going to lose it here.
Ready?
Yeah!
It's a yes, sir.
Yes, little guy.
I think it's a yes, ma'am.
Honestly, whatever you want to say, it's all good. This wins the round. 3, 2,
Well, I know who's getting picked tonight.
1, go! Pull, pull, pull! Oh, this is quick.
Let's go, let's go, let's go!
It's stuck. It's not there yet.
Let's go, come on, come on, come on. Let's go,
There, stop! Stop!
Woo! Girl power!
The girls.
I don't know if I would call that girl power. I don't. Listen. You're competing with dudes with a essentially disability, and you still struggle. Yeah.
Take the win on that one.
Now that the ladies got the lead, their confidence was taller than ever.
Thought we were coming in for challenges today.
You guys did. What is up with? I'm not that short. I'm 5'10".
That's pretty short.
Fix it in post.
Wait, can we just make me taller real quick? Is it cold down there?
Is this what it's like? Hi guys, welcome to my YouTube channel. I'm Jesse Jane Swiss.
Hey, you guys are going against them, not me.
And with that victory, the girls were ready for their final event.
The final event.
Yeah, obviously the guys are gonna lose this here anyways. Like, this is probably tiny buff men versus normal women. No, extra tall women. I wouldn't say that a 6-foot woman is average. Above average height women versus a bunch of tiny buff men. And the tiny buff men are physically still stronger. That's an important factor.
And if the girls win this, they take home the W. If the guys win this, we're going to a tiebreaker. My suggestion, don't lose.
And the rules of this event are simple. The girls and the boys will be competing in 3 wrestling matches. First a 1v1, then a 3v3, and then a 5v5. If your knee touches the ground or you exit the circle, then you are eliminated.
Let's go 1v1.
Oh, and by the way, each round is worth more points than the last.
It's obvious, there's obviously no way this is in any way, shape, or form fair, right? We know this, right? Poke, it was rigged from the start. Yeah, it was rigged from the start, right? Obviously, if this were tall women versus average men, the men would absolutely cook, right?
All right. 3, 2, 1, go. Go. Come on, bro, go. Low man wins. Low man wins. Low man wins. Oh, she's out. She's out. She's out. She's out. Let's go. Let's go. Round 1, the boys.
Next up, we got the 3 versus 3. And this round should be a bit more interesting, assuming each team chose their competitors wisely.
Keep those knees off the ground. 3, 2.
Come on, big dog.
1, go. Come on. Yo, Britt. Oh! Oh! No way. No way.
Never mind, the women are cooked.
Are you okay? Are you okay?
See how one of the guys just literally chugged her? She got literally chugged.
Yo, boys, bring it in, bring it in. Round 2 to the boys, but the last round.
It's gonna be worth 5 points with everyone.
Everyone, step in. All right, you guys need a strategy. Last round, they are scrambling around you and pushing you guys out. I did not expect this. Throw them out. Pick them up and throw them out. I think I need to see some viciousness from you guys.
Don't let her pick you up.
You right, good idea.
Hands in.
You got it, girls. Team tall?
Team tall on 3. 1, 2, 3. Team tall.
And so, with the strategies in place, their quest for victory continued, which is just like my quest for 10 million subscribers. Which reminds me, every 250,000 subscribers that we gain on our way to 10...
I'm gonna be real, it's not really fair to pick them up. Right? Because they cannot pick you up. In that way. I kind of feel like that isn't really... Again, it's super rigged, but the power of small is definitely more powerful here.
...million subscribers, I'm gonna be flying out one of you guys to come work out with me in person.
I'm with my boy Spiro. He's the first one to win. Let's get it.
So if you want a chance to come outlift me in person, hit that subscribe button and let's get to 10 mil.
Everyone good? 3, 2, 1, go! Come on! Come on! Careful, careful, careful! No way, he's out! He's out! He's out! That's not out! That's not out! Oh my god! Oh my god! Last man standing! Last man standing! Wait, I hear it! You fell! Didn't you fall? No, you're out! I didn't touch. Oh! The guys win! The guys
Die a fucking bullet. Well, yeah, their legs would drag. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. And they still won! The boys are cooking!
Guys win! Are you okay? Are you okay?
I need to watch the replay because I literally jumped up.
Never mind, he picked her up instead. I am wrong. I was wrong. I was wrong. Actually, correction. He picked her up and just threw her out. That is crazy.
On top of him, so he was. I don't believe that he didn't touch the ground.
All right. Hey,
Replay.
we got to do a quick tiebreaker. All right? Is everyone okay?
Yeah.
Everyone's okay. That was nuts. The final tiebreaker. I didn't want to get to this point, guys. I didn't want to do it, but we're gonna have to do it. We're doing fireman carries for time with opposing teams on your back.
Let's go.
Guys will carry the girls, girls will carry the guys. Who wants to step forward to carry somebody? Step forward. Okay.
Okay, let's see. Final round. How does this go? These dwarves are kind of crazy. They are physically capable. That is... they are physically more capable.
Who do you want to carry? Oh, you want Emily. He wants Emily. He's picking. Who would you like to carry?
Jeremy.
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 Whoever gets back to me first, you have to go, get around the green plate, and back. 3, 2, 1, go! That was early! Go! 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 Oh! Oh! Go! 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 Winners!
Why is she clawing the floor? Stop it! What's wrong with you? Women are probably going to cheat again. No, they got their first round, got an ass beat.
Winners!
That just proves it. The average dwarf is more capable than the tall, strong women. Bruh. That's crazy. How does it feel? The homies won this.
Let's go, boys! Let's go! Let's go! All right, good job. Hey, shake hands, everybody. Shake hands. Good game.
Hey there.
If you enjoyed the video, subscribe to the channel. Check out everybody's socials down below. But most importantly, do not forget 1, 2, 3. Stay relentless. Peace.
And there's that. There we have it. Now we have it. There it is. That's no average dwarf, though. Well, maybe not the average dwarf, but like, you get the idea. A muscly dwarf and a muscle mommy, the dwarf is still stronger. They don't live 300 plus whatever kgs. Yeah, still, you get the idea. That means that the average man, the average woman is not laying a hand on any men. That's funny. This proves it. This video is the perfect proof. So what do we learn from this? It doesn't matter if you have stubby legs. You're still gonna be stronger than most people. That's the truth. That's the truth. Anyways, I was voting for the homies, and the homies won. But then again, this doesn't surprise anybody, really. To be honest, it would have surprised me if they did, in fact, lose. I mean, a lot of these weren't even properly fair, right? Because, like, arm length is really important for the second one, right? If you have a longer arm, you can pull much easier. So, yeah. If they had the same arm length, they would have probably won. But, yeah, interesting. That means... Yep, this just proves it. This just proves it. Well, yeah, at this point, I've given up on that idea. Now I just want them to lift me up. The dreams have changed, duck. What I get from this is midget power. Crazy work. I want them to carry me everywhere, plus my bag. Yeah, but a man could do that too, right? Tall man. So I don't know why it has to be specifically a woman, but you do you. You like it, you like it. But don't get your hopes up, Samax. You're out of luck here. You can't even pull a man. What makes you believe you could pull a woman? Right? Let's not get overzealous here, right? Is Chad still here or nah? Is bro still alive? He was here earlier and now he's gone again. Otherwise, I cannot watch that video that he wanted me to watch. Is he still here? Talk to me, buddy. Speak to me. If not, we have another video. Poke Crocorock. Yeah. I know that you have another video as well. Quickly adding it, but I'm not going to do it right away. It could be anyone. That worked. That clicks. That clicks. Roman Polanski. Okay, well. Interesting. Songs is a baby. Yeah, to pull this type of woman, you need to go to the gym. Duck, I've got one. You've got one. You already sent me the video earlier. I already added it. Don't worry. But yeah. Yeah, first up, no. Even if she goes to the gym, she's never gonna be able to pull a woman like that. Because, lo and behold, every single bisexual woman said that women are hard to date. Most, not all, but most. What that says is that even if you're a woman trying to pull a woman, good luck. Anyways, he's not here, so we're doing Samex's next. No, I'm cute. You're alright.
Now I know that reads...
Pause. You're alright. Let's do Samex's, and then I'll do Crocorock's again. And then I need to also do the Africa one.
You ever wake up...
Oh god, I'm scared. Wedding live stream disaster. Hard, huh? hard, huh? Nice. Anyways, we're gonna look at this. The wedding live stream disaster of Douyin, I think is what the name is. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. By Wani. Was that did I see that correctly? Yeah, we're gonna look at this. I have no idea what this is about, except that it's can't be worse than the guy who live streamed his wedding and then cheated later on his wife. I don't think it can be that bad. Also, please consider liking and subscribing. I appreciate it. We'll see. We'll see.
You ever wake up one day and think to yourself, when I get married, wouldn't it be amazing to live stream my proposal while selling?
No, it would not. Is it? No, it would not. No, nein, nada, niet, no, nein. It would not. If I ever have a wedding, I would like if I ever got the chance to have a wedding. That's more like the saying. Then I would want it to be like small. I don't see. Apparently, statistically, weddings that are like, what's the word? Like really pompous and just like big. Supposedly, those couples aren't married that long. There's a high divorce rate depending on the way your wedding goes. Funny, or your wedding looks like. The more you know.
Sanitary pads, toilet paper, and tissues. Oh, and whichever woman I blindly pick will have to be the wife for the rest of my life. We're talking about you.
I agree.
Yin Shiheng and Tao Lulu, aka the couple that turned their marriage proposal into a live shopping market, making millions before getting a 630-year ban.
630? What? That can't be real. 630 years. Nobody lives that long. But I'm going to shiny hunt Diglett on stream today. Nice. Go ahead. Have fun. Get that Diglett. Get it. It's important.
But to understand how it got that bad, we need to start from the beginning. Believe it or not, Yin Shiheng was once normal, just like us. He was born in 1999 into a pretty ordinary family. Nothing flashy, nothing special, no generational wealth. Then his parents went through a really ugly divorce when he was around 13 or 14. Yin later said this moment...
Funny. Interesting. That's gonna be catastrophic. I want it to be huge. Everyone needs to know it's my wedding. But I feel like it's weird, not gonna lie. I feel like it's weird. It has something of, are you really like celebrating the marriage, or are you just doing the wedding because you want to have a wedding? Because oftentimes I get the feeling that a lot of people are just marrying so they can have a wedding. A lot of women.
Broke something in him. He didn't want to be a part of that family anymore. He didn't want to depend on anyone. So what does he do?
Also, it's not just your wedding. It's your husband's too.
He drops out of school at 14, leaves home, goes to a bigger city with basically nothing. Yin then starts posting on WeChat, and not just for fun. He was using WeChat to find people with money and sell them absolutely anything. We're talking face masks, cosmetics, skincare. If it could be sold, he sold it. And this wasn't just normal reselling, it was a borderline pyramid scheme. He also opened a pet store claiming that it was in the honor of his dog. He publicly said that all profits went to animal rescue and
they did not go. I'm assuming they did not go to animal rescue. But a pet shop. What does that mean? Like, was he selling pets? Or was he selling food for pets? So that's the question.
He wanted to help stray animals. Whether fully true or partially curated, it worked. He eventually launches a skincare brand called VKKE, which was massively successful. And this is where the domineering CEO image was born. Rich CEO, animal rescuer, rags to riches. In 2019, Yin finally joins Douyin. At the time, as he was growing his fan base, he was in a long-term relationship with another influencer. Her name is He Jingjing. Now this is an important part of the lore.
Okay, important part of the lore. Probably like cute couple from the outside, inside just dog shit. Don't you want to celebrate your wedding? I guess I do, but like not in a big pompous way. I feel like I want to celebrate the marriage, not the what's the word? Just like the wedding for the sake of the wedding.
They were together for 4 years. This isn't like we met in DMs last month. They met each other's parents and they were pretty much pre-engaged in the eyes of the fans. Viewers shipped them hard and gave them a nickname.
Well, that didn't go quite so well. But I'm not planning for any weddings in the next, like, decades, so there's no issue. Moment, Diglett looks like a minor. Is it a minor or a minor? Which one is which?
Hangjing, and if you know Chinese internet culture, you know once fans start shipping, they're emotionally invested like shareholders. And in July of 2020,
yeah, they're so emotionally invested, they want to be they at this point they just want to marry them as well. Like at this point, like remember like the one with the fanfics that we did? Yeah, that it's that bad. Just want to share my happiness. Is that so bad? No, it's not.
Yin announces something big. He's going to propose to Jingjing on live stream. He's like, guys, she's the one. Now pause. Already that should have told us everything. A proposal is supposed to be very private and emotional. So why is it being scheduled like a product launch? But fans were excited. The numbers were up and the stream was about to start. And then it didn't happen.
See, here's the thing. I would not do my proposal out in the open. I want to make it like cute. If I got the chance to marry someone, I would want my proposal to be like romantic and cute and like not too many people around. Because if she does say no, I can just you know, can save myself the shame. You know, just the idea, right? I could save myself from the shame and the embarrassment.
Jingjing broke up with him. He says he was going to propose and there were these gifts behind him and there was these candles lit up. He said he never expected Jingjing to break up with him last second.
我真的做不到，以后我看着别人，我真的做不到，以后我看着你跟别人。
Now here's the strange thing. We don't know why Jingjing broke up with him. Yin never told us. Netizens felt betrayed. A 4-year relationship. I need some
The betrayal! They're so invested, they are hurt more by the breakup than he is.
time to heal. Is not what an alpha male domineering CEO like Yin would say. Fast forward a couple months and Yin introduces his new girlfriend, Tao Lulu. Right away, the vibes are different. He said he'd moved on from Jingjing and that Tao Lulu, she's different. Guys, she's the one. But for sure this time. Now, Yin is short, and not even insulting him.
He's short, not even insulting him. I get that, bro. I get that. I'm short too.
It's just factual. And he starts leaning into this tiny CEO aesthetic, talking like he owns half of Shanghai. Shout out to my short kings, by the way. This one's just an odd one out. Meanwhile, Tao Lulu had her own reputation online. Netizens noticed that she often showed up with greasy hair, and Chinese netizens...
She doesn't shower. She's a stinky girl failure. I see no issue with that. Girl failures are cute. They don't wash themselves often, though. Might be a problem.
Being Chinese netizens crowned her as the oily-haired princess. Put them to—
That's crazy work. The oily-haired princess. That's kinda... Is that like a backhanded compliment? Like, you call her oily-haired, but then you also call her a princess? It's kinda backhanded, is it not?
Together, and they cooked up a nickname. Short Love Oily. From day one...
That's Short Love Oily is crazy. China is funny. I think China is funny. They're funny. Sorry, they're funny.
This relationship had commercial fingerprints all over it. Then he starts teasing a surprise proposal. Yep, this is his second attempt now, because the first one couldn't fulfill his lifelong dream of live streaming his proposal. Talking stage? Dating? Let's just get straight to marriage. Of course, netizens were like, you just met this girl.
To be fair, that's like most Russian relationships. There is no talking stage. They're like immediately in a relationship. They're gonna be married in the next few days. To be fair, that's how I see it. Most relationships that are like from people from the Balkans and stuff, same energy. So I don't see this being that unique. So the guy's short, yep, and she's oily.
Now we hit the moment that changed everything, the moment that got him trending across all of Douyin. Yin starts the live stream for his marriage proposal. This stream lasted 2 hours. Let that sit for a sec. People sitting at home watching the stream like, okay, surely the proposal is coming up next. It doesn't. He edges us to the brink of divorce. On stage, Yin brings out 4 women, all of them wearing traditional red bridal veils. The women were also barefoot while Yin was wearing
Isn't it obvious why they were barefoot? So you could recognize his girl, right? By the foot.
Platform shoes. Don't ask me why. Then the host tells viewers, guess which one is Tao Lulu? One by one, Yin lifts each veil. Plot twist, none of them are Tao. Every single reveal turns out she's an influencer as well. Go follow her. She's live tonight. They all introduce themselves, promote their own channels, and perform some odd tasks. Here we even have this lady caught in her own dress, like struggling to get
captured in her own dress. Yeah, she's not walking.
This segment alone drags for over 2 hours. At one point, this man even flashes a pregnancy test.
Hopefully it's not his, because if it's positive, homies, if you do out of a joke, do a pregnancy test, right? And it shows positive, then your balls are rotting. Just saying. Like, factually, your balls might be rotting.
On camera. People in the chat were losing it. Like, is this a guessing game? So is he engaged or not? Like, why am I still here? But nobody leaves. We're so invested that nothing in life even matters anymore. Eventually, Tao Lulu finally appears. Yin kneels down, says a few emotional lines, and you thought this was going to be the climax. But you're wrong, because every 30 seconds...
She says no, does she? Please, it'd be so funny.
He delays the proposal to stand up and say, thank you for the rocket, appreciate the gift, don't forget to follow. One of his top donators, Mr. Coke, enters the chat, and Yin gets up from his knees and is like, welcome back to the stream, Mr. Coke. Everybody say hi to Mr. Coke.
Fucking diabolical. That is diabolical. Yeah, divorce. Divorce before you're even married at this point. Wow, that's a disaster.
Thanks for the big rocket, Mr. Coke.
Just marry Mr. Coke at this point. Just marry him. Just marry him instead.
Then immediately after, he told everybody to buy 10 packs of tissues for 8 yuan.
It is so over. It is so over. Did she just flinch? That's not a good sign.
The proposal, it only lasted 15 minutes. And he claimed he sold over 8 million yuan worth of tissues. Are they still selling napkins tonight? I saw them the other day and laughed so hard I almost threw up, but I didn't have time to buy any. And Yin replied with, we sold 8 million in the last hour that day, but we won't sell them anymore today. More than 10 million people watched the stream, and both Douyin and Kuaishou went into like a meltdown. Short Love Oily trended. A bunch of memes came out about him saying like, thanks for the gift mid-proposal. Netizens weren't even angry yet. They were just like, this is the most...
Okay, here we go. They're funny. Would you still find this funny if you were the girl? But then again, there's a lot of money. So probably you would. You gold digger. Just joking. Interesting. So, look at her, how she looks.
shameless thing I've ever seen. But I can't stop watching. And he definitely took advantage of his upbringing and his past to promote the narrative. Like, he entered society at 13, struggled, did hairdressing, opened a restaurant, almost bankrupt, left alone. Then I met you all and you stood behind me, by my side. And Yin, he realized that he unlocked the ultimate wealth code. But guess what? After that stream, they broke up. Because Lulu claimed that Yin was still talking to his ex, Jingjing. From here on out, every...
Oh god, no. Oh no. No, that's cheating. We classify that as cheating. It's always cheating. It's always cheating. It's always cheating.
single conversation they had, every dialogue, every word was through posting videos. This was their only form of communication. At this point, we are part of the relationship as well. Two people who truly love each other don't need any way to contact each other. They cried on camera, they reconciled on live stream. Every argument, every apology became content. Ian would constantly tease.
They farm this for content. They farm the relationship for content. No, would not. I want my wedding to be a meme. We're gonna live stream your. I'm gonna live stream your wedding.
Come to my live tonight at 8 p.m. and I'll explain everything. Netizens literally started treating his content like a TV series, like naming with episodes. Season 2, episode 20, advertising. Season 2,
fucking diabolical. Get this man out of here.
Episode 15, Want Little CEO. I'm still waiting to buy my paper. And in early of May 2021, a video starts circulating. It shows Yin Shihang late at night eating with another woman. Not just eating, they're feeding each other.
It is so over again. It is so over again. It's been over since the first breakup and it's been over again. Poge. Madam Couch Apleon. Saying that full name out is crazy. Not gonna lie. Isn't golden apple a fat one, but a golden apple nonetheless? So? Oh, she's not fat. She's just a chunker.
And holding hands.
殷世航，你跟那个女的拍那么暧昧视频，你叫我别在意，给我发几条消息，发个视频叫我回来吧，我就要回来。你在搞笑吧？而且我现在过得很好，也不需要你了，不要来找我了。
I can't believe it. Now, if you're single, whatever. But remember, this man is actively selling a webtoon engagement plot with Tao Lulu. Netizens were not.
Webtoons! Dot animals! Crazy work. Crazy work at that point. What is this man not doing?
Not happy about this.
套露露，拍个视频而已，你真的过分了吧？拍个视频很过分吗？我希望你不要在意了。最后给你一次机会，今天过来，回家。如果再不回来，别逼我。
Tao Lulu finds out and does the most dramatic thing possible. She claps back by posting a video of herself with another man.
Are they just cucking each other? The double pucking? Crazy work. He's fat in the room with us. Hello. You can't just make comments about the woman's weight. How could you?
一个女孩子拍视频没什么是吧？那我今天跟这个男的拍，看你什么感觉？
Now this man kind of.
She just pulls him there. Is like this is mine now. My new one. Look at this asshole.
Looks like Yin, which makes it even more toxic. Like psychological warfare levels of petty. Yin responds by doing what he does best, crying on camera. He films himself throwing a tantrum on the street, begging Tao to come back. He's like, have you been talking to this man the whole time we've been dating? And then he pours water on his head for some reason.
套露露，我长这么大从来没有这么伤心过。当你跟他拍视频的那一刻，我才知道，我真的错了。我错了。回来好不好？
I was wrong, and now I'm gonna put water across me. This is so messy. That's crazy. This duck said asshole. That is so weird. In general, this guy's odd. This guy's an odd one.
And once again,
why? And why make such a face? What is this? They just turned their fucking relationship into content. Why would you turn your relationship into content?
Views spike, followers increase. And to win Tao back, Yin decides to outdo himself. He pulls up with Rolls Royces behind him, declaring his love for her, a giant bouquet of blue roses, and even crying speeches about love. In all of these, he teases something big. An engagement ceremony on May 15th, live streamed, so everyone can witness.
Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no fucking way. Was this all just like acting? They're not actually broken up, nothing.
Tao Lulu's happiness. Tao softens up, but doesn't forgive him yet. Instead, she drops a pretty normal condition. Tao says that she'll consider getting back together if Yin can find an airplane and write her name on it. I think that's pretty reasonable. Now let's be clear, you can't just casually rent planes like it's an Uber. But this is Yin we're talking about, so he does exactly just that. As if that wasn't enough, Tao's parents allegedly demanded a 5.2 million yuan dowry.
Yeah, right. Remember, in China, you have to pay the family to get the wife or something like that. That's pretty much it. Hi, Idri. I'm gonna call you that. I don't know. How you doing? Hope you're doing good. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Yeah, right. You have to buy your... What's actually the difference here? Can I also just buy a wife? I have like $2. How many wives can I get?
Which is a wedding gift. 2 days before the engagement, he uploads a video opening 2 suitcases. Inside, 5.2 million yuan in cash. Racks on...
Bro is really just literally buying her. Again, how many women can I get for like $2?
Racks. No shame. Tao responds with a video of her crying. Are you really prepared to spend your whole life with me? Please start a live stream. I'm out of toilet paper and stuck in the toilet.
Stuck in the toilet. Well, toilet paper's not gonna help you that much here either, anyways.
Now we arrive at the main event. Yin changes his account name to Yin Shihong Engagement on June 1st. He announces there will be a huge ceremony his parents will attend, and his ex-girlfriend, Jing Jing, has something to say.
Okay, this is gonna be diabolical. For $2, you can have this dead rat. I don't want Asmongold's rat. I don't like that. Stop. I don't want it. Interesting. That means, yeah. Okay. Let's see.
People immediately speculate, is He Jingjing coming? That would be pretty odd considering that is his ex. And we'll get to that in a sec. At 9 PM, the live stream begins. Yin makes his entrance riding a miniature pony. He's surrounded by bridesmaids, groomsmen, all in...
Oh yeah, that poor pony is suffering. Why did you do that? Why did you do that? Why would you do that? You'd get -2 wives for $2. $2, someone with blue in their name. Nope. I could have millions. I'd still not get one. Don't worry, guys. I'll keep around for you guys. Don't you worry.
Influencers. If I'm being honest, it looks less like a wedding and more like a low-budget variety TV show. Now, the host brings out 3 women in veils. Here we go again. Tao Lulu.
Again? Just break his heart right then and there. Thank you.
He Jingjing and a random person. Yin is told, if you choose wrong, you must break up. It's almost as if I've already watched this before. Even viewers were tired at this point. Then Yin brings out his father on stage. And this guy was trying so hard to lock in.
Why does his father not look that much older than he does? What?
今天是我宝贝孩子，宝贝孩子，订婚我很开心，非常的开心，开心的有点激动啊。你开心吗？开心。有多开心呢？
The short genes definitely come from his father, that's for sure. The short genes definitely come from his father.
很开心。开心就好，开心来一起开心啊。
Later, netizens exposed that this man was actually a 26-year-old influencer named Bo.
I was already thinking, like, there's no way that's his father. Dude looks 25, and you're not that far off either. He's 26.
Bobo, and that he was probably just rented for this event. I mean, damn, who would have known that wasn't his dad? Netizens were like, height really can be inherited. His dad looks to be in his 30s.
Height really can't be inherited.
Wow, baby is so young. Also, the He Jingjing that appeared, it wasn't even her. She later revealed that she was only gonna come for the money and that Yin offered her 120,000 yuan and he still owed her 20,000 yuan. So this time, for 5 hours, Yin sold fake Rolex watches, fake Cartier bracelets, YSL perfume, face towels, knives, and of course tissues. And one more thing, sanitary napkins that Tao supposedly uses.
For the female Sims, am I right? Guys, is there some women out there that once used anything from me? Like, right? How much would you pay?
He also sold this 520 gift box that was supposedly limited, and a netizen bought it only to find out that the entire box set only costed about 30 yuan to produce. But Yin sold it for 138 yuan on stream, which allowed him to make over 5 million yuan.
That's a lot of money. That is a lot of money right there. Interesting. So he sold it for like 4 times. A little over 4 times the amount. Nice. Peak. Great.
Yuan from just this one product, which tells you it definitely was not limited. So after 5 hours after this long journey, all the friends we made along, he finally proposes to Tao Lulu, and then he proceeds to announce his wedding day, which will also be live streamed. Of course, the stream ends at 2.
And are they going to actually live stream it? $2. You can have Ginger or eine Lotta. I will choose death! If those are the options I have.
2:23 a.m. It totaled over 1.77 million viewers and 45 million.
I can't do this anymore.
Million yuan in sales.
In sales, 45 million. Who is that fucking stupid? Who is that fucking parasocial?
Yeah, 45 million yuan in just 5 hours. That's $6.5 million. More than most people will ever make in their entire lives. Yin gained over 1.5 million followers and Tao gained over 800,000. But then 230,000 reports flood Kuaishou and Douyin. On May 17th, Kuaishou responds. This is considered vulgar hype, false advertising, selling counterfeit products, and abuse of live stream sales. Punishment? 230,000 day ban, which equals to
630 years of ban. Well, it's your funeral then, in this case. Yep. And it's theirs too. Diabolical.
630 years. Netizens were like, even Sun Wukong only got 500 years. And Douyin also removes him, so you can't even search him up. Yin said his farewells to everybody, hoping that people would remember him. You would think he's like finally gone, but then he just appears on other platforms the next day. That announced wedding day also never happened. Why? Because they broke up again. Now both...
Are they having new girlfriends? Crazy work. New girlfriend and new boyfriend? Crazy.
Yin and Tao Lulu posted content as influencers on other platforms.
No! They continue! That's a new record, probably. Not bad.
Their own separate ways and doing their own things, and people still watch them to this day. You know, sometimes even when you know it's all scripted, you're just too invested where you just can't take your eyes off the screen. So yeah, if you ever plan on live streaming your wedding, I'd be honored to act.
Again, not a big deal. I don't deal with delusions. I don't deal with delusions. Their love is not real, and love is not real in general. Do not be fooled or be delusional by this. It's like Santa Claus for adults. Anyways, yeah, this doesn't surprise me. They probably just it was probably all for show. You know what would be crazy if they're still doing this for show, but he's actually dating his ex. I feel like that did permanent damage. Regardless, interesting. Is there a reason why you don't like those two? Lotta, because she is a retard, right? She's a hypocrite. She's anti-lolly, but she has no issue voicing in an anime that has 2 lollies making out with each other. It's not funny. It's just I don't like her. And Jinja, I just don't like her voice. That's it, though. That's about it. But more so the other chick. Most of the other chick. Anyways, like, comment, and subscribe. Neat! Guys, I need to quickly turn on the lights. See, you cannot voice act lollies and then don't like lollies. That doesn't work. You're a hypocrite. Huh. That's why I don't like that one chick. Selling sanitary pads at a wedding is the most diabolical shit I've heard today. Probably because she's oily. It would have not been surprising me if he started selling shampoo. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. If he started selling shampoo, I wouldn't even be mad. This is a dumb goat. She is just a dumb goat. Anyways, we've got... I don't know if Cockrock's still here. So yeah. We're gonna do his towards the end anyways. We've got some more stuff that I want to look at.
Okay, last time at J-pop...
Oh, this is gonna be rather interesting, I must admit. This one is gonna be rather interesting. This one was recommended, so I'm so ready. Anyways. Okay, there he is. There he is. We're gonna do yours towards the end. As usual. I think the rest. I am here. Fine, then we'll do yours first. Fine, then we'll Cockrock's first. It's just 8 minutes. And then we'll do the... That's gonna be the last Crockrock recommendation for today. I'm not doing another one. You got many videos today, but general this week. So yeah, we're gonna do Crockrock's real quick so he shuts up, and then we'll do this one because I'm interested. Because apparently this is supposed to be a racist idol group, so I'm so ready to look at this. Anyways, we'll see what this is about. I got no idea. I don't even know who this man is. Who is this man? The Roman Polanski case. Talent overshadowed by crime. I have no idea who this is. I'll be so for real. Also, please consider like subscribing. I appreciate it. This is by Caleb Realms. We'll see. I got no idea who this is. I'll be so for real. Probably some director, I'm assuming.
The Roman Polanski case. Talent overshadowed by crime. Ever imagined a family so wealthy their fortune could rival the GDP of a small nation? The Rockefellers achieved that, building an empire on the bedrock of oil. But their story transcends mere wealth. It's a saga of power, influence, and the relentless pursuit of ambition.
The strongest movie dude of today.
From dominating the oil industry to shaping the very fabric of American society through philanthropy and politics, the Rockefellers seem to touch every corner of American life. Yet, amidst their unparalleled success, a series of challenges emerge: family feuds, legal battles, and the ever-shifting sands of time that would ultimately test the endurance of their colossal fortune. Join us as we delve into the rise and fall of this American dynasty, a family whose legacy continues.
Okay, we just got a random dude. Okay, let's see. Again, I have no idea. Like the Rockefellers, right? That name rings a bell, obviously. Right? That I think most people know who they are, but this guy, don't know.
To shape the world we live in today, Hollywood's complicated relationship with morality. Let's start with the problem of virtue signaling in Hollywood. Many
Yeah, they love virtue signaling in Hollywood. They do love their virtue signaling. Though they don't give a shit, right? Remember, when Hollywood virtue signals, it's not because they think they're fighting for a great cause. It's not because they think they're sending an important message. It's just so they can farm you for money. They're literally playing an MMORPG. And you are the resource they're farming. Your money is the resource they're farming. Now that I think about it, life itself is an MMORPG.
Actors, directors, and influencers in the industry present themselves as champions of moral high ground, advocating for social justice and political reform. The Oscars, for instance, often become a platform for virtue signaling, where the stars parade their political stances in front of millions. However, when you
look at all these, we need to fight for great causes, solve world hunger, the poor, and then it's like, Or tax the rich. That's an important big one that these people always do, right? Tax the rich. And I'm like, motherfucker, you are the rich. Wait, Hollywood has morality? No. They kill infant babies.
Take a closer look, you start to realize that the moral consistency of these stances is often absent. It's easy to demand societal change and public accountability when it's trendy, but what happens when the issue hits closer to home? That's where the
It's usually what Hollywood does is I support the current thing. It's I support the current thing. That's usually what's going on. That's usually what's happening, right?
disconnect often occurs. Hollywood loves to cast itself.
For example, like war in Ukraine, everyone is like, oh, how bad this is. What happens in Gaza, Ukraine, it becomes completely irrelevant. It's just what it is, right? It's just I support the current thing. That's racist against Americans. That doesn't make sense. Americans are an ethnicity. Most Americans are Europeans. Like most from the US, at least.
As a bastion of moral righteousness. But when it comes to holding certain people accountable, many are quick to forgive or forget. The Polanski paradox. This brings us to the case of Roman Polanski. In the 1970s, Polanski drugged and raped a 13-year-old girl.
Diabolical. Bring me the wood chipper.
An act that led to his fleeing the United States to avoid prosecution. Despite this, some in Hollywood still regard him as a genius filmmaker and continue to support him. Even after his conviction, a number of prominent figures in the industry rally behind him, signing petitions for his release. Some of those involved in the Me Too movement have been among the most vocal advocates for his freedom. The hypocrisy.
Diabolical. That's what I'm saying. It's just like, right? To be fair, to hell with him. Can we talk about the fact that this guy's from Poland? Yes, we can. That doesn't surprise me here, though, because of the name. Here's the thing. A lot of people, a lot of women especially, were like hashtag Me Too, hashtag, like plastering this everywhere, and later was released that they either had connections to abusers, supported abusers, or were abusers themselves. Isn't that funny?
Becomes more glaring when you consider that some of the same individuals pushing for changes in how we address sexual violence have also been the ones trying to bring Polanski back into the United States to face charges. This inconsistency raises questions about the true motivations behind their actions. Are they genuinely concerned about the well-being of victims, or are they simply playing political games to maintain their social standing?
They are. They are. It's like waving with the wind. It's like riding a wave, right?
The case of Asia Argento. One of the more puzzling aspects of this situation involves Asia Argento, a well-known actress and activist who became one of the loudest voices against Harvey Weinstein. Argento had previously been a victim of Weinstein's sexual abuse, but later she came under scrutiny after her support for Polanski's petition became public. Despite her own experiences with abuse, she signed the petition to free a man who had committed a similar crime. What makes this particularly troubling is the inconsistency of her actions. While she rightly condemned Weinstein, her public support for Polanski sends a message of moral ambivalence. At the time, she explained that she was trying to separate the artist from the art, but this position has
the artist from the art by having this guy run around free? Huh? Nah, I just think you're morally inconsistent, and that's what it is, really. What do you mean?
Been heavily criticized. How can someone who experienced trauma and publicly advocates for change be complicit in defending someone who's committed a similar offense? The flawed logic of
that's like letting the Austrian painter run because yeah, he's responsible for millions of people's deaths, but he's also artist. We must separate the art from the artist, so let's let him run free. What? Since when was Ruby chocolate a thing? For a while now. I've never had it, though. Again, I really want to try.
Forgiveness. Some people argue that Polanski's crimes occurred a long time ago and that he should be forgiven. The idea of redemption is a deeply human concept, and it's a topic that often comes up when discussing these cases. But there's a fine line between
there is no redemption societally for people that do this horrible stuff to especially minors. See, there can be redemption for people that have killed somebody under certain circumstances, right? Then yeah, but like grape is a very particular act of choice, right? You don't grape somebody out of like I don't know, out of like rage, right? That doesn't happen. Watching the Ninjago movie right now. Nice.
offering forgiveness and excusing behavior that has had a profound and lasting impact on victims. Joe Rogan and his guests discuss how difficult it is to reconcile Polanski's artistic genius with the undeniable facts of his past actions. While they acknowledge his talent, they also struggle with the notion of forgiving someone who has committed such heinous crimes. For many, it's not just about his actions, but about the broader implications of allowing someone like him to continue living without facing consequences for his actions. Virtue signaling and Roman Polanski. The issue of virtue signaling in Hollywood becomes even more pronounced when examining the case of Roman Polanski. As one of the most iconic filmmakers in the industry, Polanski's work has been praised for its artistry and influence. However, his past, including fleeing the United States after being charged with the sexual assault of a 13-year-old girl, presents a deep moral dilemma. The Hollywood elite often position themselves as champions of progressive values.
To be fair, we don't have to worry about progressive values. You know why? Because all these people are gonna die out sooner or later, so do not worry. Guys, if you're worried about progressive values, they won't have children. Just have children. You're gonna beat them by natural selection itself. Do not worry. You'll win. You'll win. You'll win eventually. Anyways, I did not say that, Crocker. I said that because I didn't obviously know what this guy did, right? I did not know that he was doing this. Right? That he did grape a girl.
Yet the industry's continued reverence for Polanski highlights a stark contradiction between public persona and private actions. The Hollywood establishment, which frequently engages in virtue signaling about issues like social justice and women's rights, continues to celebrate Polanski's achievements while conveniently overlooking the severity of his criminal history. Celebrities and filmmakers have defended him, signing petitions for his release or publicly supporting his work, often for self-serving reasons, whether to stay relevant, avoid controversy, or preserve their association with his legacy. The case of Polanski exemplifies Hollywood's tendency to prioritize image over ethical consistency, where protecting a celebrated figure's career takes precedence over holding him accountable for his actions. The political landscape and Polanski's legacy. In Hollywood, political leanings often define how individuals are treated, and Polanski's case fits into this larger narrative of how the industry navigates moral and political issues. Hollywood, known for its liberal stance, sometimes finds itself in a bind when it comes to reconciling progressive values with the actions of its elite. Polanski, a convicted
Well, because anything for the agenda, you're gonna ignore some things for the agenda. Or even say that things weren't so for the agenda. Maintaining the agenda is our most important priority. Did you get my crappy joke? No, I did not. You are really bad at making jokes. That's why it's a crappy joke.
Offender who remains revered by many in the industry, underscores this tension. Despite his criminal past, Polanski has been largely embraced by Hollywood figures who, perhaps due to his influential work or fear of backlash, are reluctant to address his actions. This reluctance is partly because speaking out against such a figure might alienate key players in the industry who continue to defend him. Hollywood's political landscape, where certain views can lead to career repercussions, creates an environment where individuals might choose silence over moral clarity. This pressure to conform to the status quo is especially evident in the case of those who defend Polanski despite his actions. The real-world impact. In the real world, people have to reconcile the decisions they make, both in their personal lives and their professional lives. Hollywood, on the other hand, has built an environment that encourages people to make decisions based on how they...
Yeah, it's just like... Free Captain One Nut. It was the joke. Yeah, I still didn't get it. Oh my god, alright, let's do it soon. Watch a movie? Go ahead, do that. So here's the thing, right? To be fair, Hollywood, in my this is my personal opinion, is very much just used as a propaganda machine. In my opinion, it really just is a propaganda machine to push out ideology, right? Mostly subservient, but it is that. That's the only real world effect that Hollywood has. Nowadays, they are losing their grip because they're producing box office flop after box office flop. It's just... It is in their nature to fail, it seems.
They will be perceived rather than what is ethically or morally sound. It's a world where appearances matter more than integrity, and this is a problem that needs to be addressed. The idea that Hollywood can hold itself as a moral authority while allowing people like Polanski...
Yeah, that's the thing, though. You don't need to see Hollywood as a moral authority. They have no moral authority. As they are never ever consistent with their morals. They're never ever consistent with their takes. They have had a little more of a conservative leaning recently due to change in politics. And also because they have realized that they're failing and losing money, and that doesn't work that way. Interesting. Justin Painter has been known to only have one. Okay, now I know what you're referring to. Now it makes sense.
To be revered is a glaring contradiction. It's a world where people are more concerned with being liked than with being consistent in their values. And this behavior is not just limited to celebrities, but extends to the fans and industry insiders who support them. Thanks for tuning in. The Trump children's future remains uncertain, but their influence is undeniable. Will they rise to the occasion or fall?
Random Trump yapping. Interesting. The only thing I know is that Baron Trump saved a woman in the UK by calling the police. That's all I know recently. Anyways, interesting. Yeah, I did not know that this guy was the guy that did that stuff, right? That first of all, not only did I know that how popular he technically is in Hollywood, I also didn't know what he did. So that's interesting. Yeah, Hollywood has no morals. They do what makes them look the best, right? They will hide certain facts. Was it Ezra Miller that was just causing absolute mayhem, if I remember correctly, and they were just trying to hide that? But yeah, they're just doing whatever they can to just hide bad actors. But that's besides the point. Anyways, like, comment, and subscribe. Focus should look up the director of Jeepers Creepers next. Ugh, don't do this to me. I wouldn't want to do that. Anyways, racist idol group. I don't care anymore.
Okay.
I was waiting for this. I was waiting for this. I was waiting for this. We've got something interesting here, and we're gonna look at it now. That's gonna be funny. Hopefully. I need water. Anyways. Literally the worst PR scandal an idol group can get by Jay Gao. I have no idea. It said racism on the thumbnail if I was not blind. So that's going to be very interesting and probably very funny, not going to lie. It's probably going to be quite diabolical. See guys, the group chat has been leaked, right? The group chat has been leaked. The girlies have leaked the group chat Not gonna lie, the racist community doesn't care about racism. They only care about that you're racist and then you're part. It doesn't matter where you're from, as long as you're racist.
Okay, last time a J-pop idol group reached my For You page, it was right...
Are we dealing with J-pop here? I'm curious, are we dealing with J-pop? Also, please consider liking and subscribing, I appreciate it. Are we dealing with J-pop? I wonder. Are we dealing with Japanese?
In the middle of the year in 2023, and they were an amateur group that went by the name of Sorbet! And people bullied the shit out of them because they tried to be Japanese idols.
Bruh. I was like, wait a minute. We've got white women LARPing as Japanese idols. It is so over, bro. It is so over. It is so over.
Strawberry, blueberry, Hi, Daddy Dad.
Berry-chan, I think you're balding. Is Berry-chan balding?
She wasn't.
Just leave my bald queen alone, okay? I'll protect her from her baldness. We're gonna get her a wig from North Korea.
Even that bad. The conclusion I got out of that was, God forbid a white girl catch a Japanese vibe. But just 1 week ago, the biggest disaster I've seen in a professional J-pop idol group also reached my...
Local J-pop group members under fire for alleged racism against Japanese counterparts. The group chat got leaked! We need to burn it!
For You page. And honestly, after seeing how their management team has dealt with the situation in real time as it unfolded right in front of my eyes, I've reached another conclusion, and that is, I want whatever their PR team is smoking. Now, to say that it's been a rough few weeks for the fans of the Japanese...
See, stuff like this could never happen to me, because if you're openly racist, nobody's surprised that you're racist and can cancel you. Not that I'm racist, but you get the idea. You get the idea.
His pop idol subsidiary group KLP48 is quite the understatement, because on the 19th of December, KLP48's management team suddenly released this official statement announcing disciplinary actions against 6 of the 13 first-generation members. Now, as the title of this official statement notes, the members in question involved in this scandal are Yishen, the current captain of the group, Amanda, Andrea, Hillary,
Why Hillary? Why Amanda? What are these names? Amanda. Interesting. Here we go.
Lise and Sawa. Okay, now besides Ishan, who I believe is 21 years old and the one who was allegedly responsible for this letter to be, to come out, the rest are all just teenagers. So let's keep all the comments civilized, please. Okay, now hereby we have the rest of the letter. So I'll read you the first few lines and...
Are they civilized? Let me see. They seem civilized. At least the most liked ones. Anyways.
Then I'll just sum up the rest. So it goes like this. Thank you for your continued support of KLP48. Following an internal review, KLP48's management has confirmed that 6 members of the KLP first generation violated the group rules governing member conduct. Now, the statement then essentially confirmed that these members were given a strict official warning with a...
Official warning, do not be racist. I hereby bless you with the best luck in pulls and shiny hunting. By the way, it's opposites day. Bye. I hope you get... I'm just gonna stuff an alpha shiny Emolga up your ass. That's all I'm gonna say. Anyways.
Warning placed on record, and possibly even harsher punishments such as suspensions, demotions, and terminations if any future violations were to occur. And that is all the context we get. You know what?
So the management of KLP48 was like, kids, don't be racist. And that was it.
Sounds pretty serious, but it sure left everybody wondering what all that was about. Now, first of all, I've seen PR teams drop responses after a scandal. I've seen PR teams drop responses a little too late after a scandal. You know how the saying goes, though. Better late than never, right? But this is the first time that I've seen a PR team drop an announcement before the shit even goes down and provide zero explanation or reason on why it was.
You are telling me, okay, For real, till next time. Take care. You are trying to tell me that these fuckers dropped a statement before the drama even began. Well, that's a preemptive strike, I guess.
Released. Because this statement essentially went out with absolutely zero context and did not explain what the members had done wrong. But I must say, I like the subtle touches here regarding the, urging the fans to retain from speculation and to continue supporting the members involved. Like, what are we in, a toxic relationship? Like, hey babe, you told me something was...
Yes. What do you think fans are with it? Like, sometimes the level of parasocialism are toxic. What do you mean?
Bro, what is it? Okay, fine, you know what, I'm gonna assume you have it all under control. I'm moving on with my day then. Well, nope, unfortunately can't do that either, because within hours the official statement was posted. This X account, currently sitting at 6.7 million views, posted leaked screenshots that revealed a private WhatsApp group titled Not the Colonizers. You know what, all
Fucking diabolical, crazy work right there. Not the colonizers is crazy.
this does make me wonder though. Imagine having your group chat leaked. How bad would you feel? Or you know what? Worse. Your data leaked. Hey, actually happened to me once, and true story by the way. I was on LinkedIn this one time, clicked onto a phishing scam, and just like that, boom. Personal information was just out there, like holy. But even if you just, I don't know, Google yourself, you'd be surprised how much...
Let me guess, the sponsor of said video, it is Incogni, is it not?
information is actually out there you can just find. Or worse, you can't find, but somebody else can. That's why I make sure my information stays protected with today's sponsor, Incogni, which is able to track down whatever personal data you don't even know is out there, and they'll remove them on your behalf from multiple websites, so you don't even have to do it yourself. We're talking about things like addresses.
It doesn't matter if the government wants mandatory IDs to access the internet and looks through your chat history and your emails and whatever it is. Don't be fooled. The government is already selling your data. You just don't know it yet.
Numbers, emails, especially that. These are then bought and sold without your consent by data brokers, which is kind of the reason why you get so much spam. Incogni's unlimited plan gives you access to a new feature called custom removals, where you're actually able to submit a link with your personal information on any website for removal, and their cybersecurity specialists will just handle the rest of the work. And you'll pretty much get a full transparency on how that works via the portal as well. So if you want that peace of mind, use my link and code JGAL at checkout to receive 60% off on your annual plan. Okay, where was I? And in this group chat, the same 6 members mentioned in the official letter were all present with one key detail, and that is none of the Japanese members of the KLP.
Hold up. Are you going to tell me that they were racist against their own colleagues, or were saying, you're not the colonizers in our group, disgusting shit?
48 was included. So naturally, the public got to speculating. Like, people lost their minds. Safe to say that the PR statement did 0 damage control. Now, to give you just a little bit of context, this will only take a minute, or else what we read in the screenshots will make absolutely 0 sense, okay? Now, KLP48 is a sister group of the famous AKB48, one of the most successful Japanese idol groups in entertainment history, because they actually have this unique business model of being the group with idols you can actually meet. So imagine this, unlike a regular idol group that gives occasional concerts that you mostly seen on TV with a fan to idol ratio of probably like, I don't know, 1 to a million at the minimum, AKB firstly has its own physical theater, and secondly performs there on a daily basis, where the fans would be able to go and see the girls live. It's kind of like Broadway, but that's not all to it, you see. Yasushi Akimoto,
the Japanese have their own Broadway. Crazy work.
Producer of the group, originally envisioned a total of 48 members to be in those groups, hence the name AKB47. No, 48. Genuine mistake. To maintain a good fan-to-idol ratio. But in practice, he actually went as far as hiring over 100 members in the original AKB to ensure that system worked out as intended. So AKB48 and its relevant Japanese division has a great run, wins a bunch of awards, broke entertainment records, and then naturally they just went on to expand globally, where we now get to see Jakarta 48, Chiang Mai 48, AKB Shanghai.
That is very interesting. That is very interesting. Idols everywhere. Idols this, idols that. When does the Hololive come?
Taiwan, Manila, India, Vietnam, list goes on and on and on and on until...
India? Guys, y'all have Indian idols. Well, you know.
We now arrive at the focus of today's story, the 10th and the latest installment, KLP48, announced on January 1st, 2024, making it the most recent expansion outside Japan in the 48 group system based in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. Being a recently...
Well, is it now K-pop or is it M-pop? J-pop. Is it J-pop or is it M-pop now? Who knows?
Established J-pop idol group, right? Head office then makes the decision to transfer 4 senior Japanese veterans from across AKB48 and the STU48 subdivision into KLP48, with the aim of bringing the new members up to speed because, you know, KLP48 was still made up mostly of local fresh graduates with little to no industry experience. So then, if we just quickly take a look at the first generation's members list, you can see that the senior members that were transferred across from the more experienced team.
So they're just racist against the senior members. Funny. I don't think we have a market for idols. People do not care about them. Sad. Some must become an idol and make them care about you.
Are Yurina, Suzuha, Haruka, and Kokoa, which makes up the bulk of the Japanese members in this group. Okay, so that's everybody introduced. Now, time for the screenshots. Okay, so a total of 5
The colonizers.
screenshots were leaked at the time this video was made. Matter of fact, no official sources from KLP48 has confirmed or denied the legitimacy of these screenshots either, so take what you will out of that information. But it is evidently clear by this point that the PR teams are stressing. So let's dive into these screenshots before they get deleted, huh? So the first screenshot is a conversation with Zavi, who is allegedly an insider, and Zavi gives us context on how the whole thing potentially began. So this all started when Yishen, the current captain of KLP, right? Yishen, who was told yesterday that she is not captain anymore. Hachan is, which is Haruka. Haruka is going to be captain. Now, keep in mind that the captain swap rumor has been around for a while, so it's not...
So the captain was swapped, and the racism was immediately activated. Prishnichi Sanji India, now this, what's next, boy band? Oh wait, we have that. Joe, join the boy band. You'd fit as the mascot anyways.
Not literally yesterday, but here is the significance of that piece of news. Because Ishan has been appointed captain of the KLP48's first generation since the group's inception in 2024. So then, it's easy to see how the captain swap would cause friction since Haruka was a Japanese member transferred into KLP, whereas Ishan was a homegrown Malaysian member who had already led the team for over a year. So then, if management signaled that the captaincy would be handed to Haruka, it could then technically be perceived as favoritism. But then again, I think it's important to know that Haruka has like 7 years of idol experience on her, so right off the bat, we can see how Ishen doesn't.
So more idol experience, which led to the fact that she probably became captain. I would also find it silly if like placing the Japanese, right, lady as the captain, and then you would have to, I guess you'd have to analyze how it would look in other groups, and when you come to the conclusion that it's not like that in other groups, then you clearly have the answer.
Potentially fuck with Haruka, because it's like, bitch, you're taking my job. So then, diverting back to what Zavi is saying, right? Members are mad and planning to sabotage Haruka by not helping her. Now, what are they planning to do exactly to Haruka, you may ask? Well, if we quickly take a look at screenshot 2 for a second, then it shows that the members Yishen, Chichi, and Hillary are discussing how they're planning to have the fans pull a sneaky one during the captain swap announcement. And as we can see in the first text, yo guys, the fans are planning when we announce the captain swap, they will scream Yishen as opposed to probably Haruka. Now, since this captain swap information is not technically officially announced, right? So the fans use this piece of evidence to speculate that the group members in question potentially leaked insider information to fans just so they can pull this off.
Interesting. The group chat still got leaked. Interesting, Samax. That's very interesting.
Okay, so back to the Zavi screenshot. Zavi then details that the reason why they allegedly swapped Ishen out as captain with Haruka is that during Ishen's trip to Japan at the AKB48's 20th anniversary project, where they invited Ishen to work with AKB48 members on Oh My Pumpkin, you know, the single. Apparently she had attitude problems, such as not smiling enough, always making excuses for the members instead of reprimanding them, not giving her all to dedicate herself to the fans and work. And her face always looked bothered or neutral when told things by management, which obviously made management think she is unstable. Okay, so these are the reasons.
Okay, these are the reasons. I don't see any problem. Then why is now? Let's see. How deep does the racism genuinely go?
Why she will no longer be captain for the foreseeable future. Okay, so I kind of have to be honest, right? The face looking bothered or neutral when getting told things by management, that one I kind of get it. You know why? Because when you get told things by management, usually that's when you fucked up, right? Can't be.
Yeah, right. That one I understand. See, it also depends what the colonizers meant, right? The colonizers doesn't necessarily have to be racial, right? It could be, obviously, because none of the Japanese are in there, but then again, that doesn't necessarily have to do anything. They might get along better, and then their plan would fail, right? Colonizers could also mean somebody who just came in and then took the place for themselves, right? That doesn't necessarily have to be anything racial, right? Tourists that enter space and completely change it up and completely demand changes are technically, in a way, metaphorically colonizers. So it depends. I think they just want to get rid of her, I guess.
Expecting me to smile through all that either, right? God forbid an employee look a little concerned when they're getting told off. So I'll stand on business with Ishin on that one. But I mean, the other stuff, judging from the information on this screenshot alone, I think it's fair game she's getting swapped. Because it kind of sounds like this is the type of stuff that a Japanese idol group captain would be expected to do. Now, as we see in this screenshot with Zavi, it notes, Ishan supposedly told the members in the group chat that I don't want to ever go back to Japan again, I don't want to work with AKB members anymore, and they've seen it. Okay, now that seems pretty bad, but I do want to note here that that has been confirmed false by Ishan herself on Discord, where she claims that those words never came out of her mouth. She only said that next time she wants to go, it's with the whole group because she feels lonely in Japan. And she will slowly prove herself that they mean no harm. Which, once again, if you are confused, management has not confirmed.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I think she's not actually using a profile picture of like some baby Shrek kiddo. Crazy work. Yeah, I feel like it's not particularly racist. I feel like she just really hates the fact that she got replaced as captain, which made her really angry. Yeah, sure, Joe.
Or denied this, so the public continues to speculate. Okay, so in the third screenshot, we have another exchange by Ishan and a staff member where she claims from now onwards, if Haruka has trouble communicating for you guys, I am not helping. Right, so from now onwards, Haruka is going to do her own scripting, Haruka's going to do her own planning, she's going to do her own interviews since she says I didn't give her my all. Hey, you know what? Ishan is standing on business. Can't let your ops win, dude. And then as we take a good look at the final screenshot, it is a classic workplace down with the company we work for type of chat, you know? Yeah, you're gonna have these once in a while. Now what's actually interesting is this message here, where Ishan's account looks like it was temporarily hijacked by a former idol and now KLP staff Poochie. This is where it confirms it. So the message basically urges the group not to talk shit when Japanese staff is around later. Hey, which is good looking out, because I don't know about Chi-Chi, she seems pretty disappointed that she has to be subtle with the shit talking. Do you think they ever sat Chi-Chi down and was like, hey, you know, we all have this plan, right? We all have this plan, but you've got to stop the shit talk. You've got to stop the shit talk. Hate the way they run this company, but you're a little too obvious. You know, like you can get us cancelled. Okay, so that's essentially all the screenshots that were leaked. Now, they're not really meant to connect seemingly together, you know, like crazy, so if it didn't really make sense fully, don't worry about it too much. But I have to be honest and say that my first reaction upon reading through all these screenshots was that it was not as crazy as some fans were putting it. I mean, yeah, not even the slightest. I wouldn't even say it was crazy racist. To be fair, the colonizers meme thing could really just be, yo, they came in and took my spot. And that's it. Realistically, right? Though technically it was concrete. I don't know. Colonizer group chat title didn't really do any favors there, but even then there just isn't enough evidence to convincingly argue that this was a racially motivated bullying culture deeply rooted within KLP48. You know what, at most what this looks like to me is a private workplace group chat where members were talking shit about the management failures and colleagues who just happened to be Japanese in a company ran by Japanese staff. But often I think that distinction in itself is pretty hard to make out, but you don't have to agree with me at all. So then, as confusing as it already was, accompanied by the fact that the initial statement that came out hours before was so vague, essentially giving the fans—
This is meh. Yeah, I agree. I expected more. What do you mean the literal worst? I expected more. However, this was handled really badly because it was dropped. The news was dropped before actually anything happened.
Room to assume the worst. The KLP incident was then quickly labeled a racism scandal in both fan communities and the media. And once the Not the Colonizers chat content went viral, the KLP management team was instantly put in a rough position, because the group has barely enough members as it is for their theater that only recently just opened due to logistic delays. So they're definitely not in a position to fire off 6 members in one go because of a group chat. But due to the subpar initial responses provided by the PR team, the public's anger was not adequately quenched, so now they are being pressured to lay off those idols.
Congratulations on your graduation, Secret. Thank you so much for being such an amazing captain to JK48.
So it was only until 7 days later on the 26th of December where a second official statement was dropped, and this time by the representative director of the KLP48 management team. Okay, so this one's much more detailed and it gives a lot more context, and I believe that managed to calm the public down slightly. Letter reads as attached, where they firstly apologize for the confusion and concern caused by the announcement released by KLP48's management. A thorough discussion was conducted between management and the team, and they have now reaffirmed a strong sense of trust and unity amongst all members and staff. Oh, they also did address the screenshots circulating online, which they claim have misrepresented the situation and intentions of the members involved, and ultimately, the paragraph then concludes that there was no racist or bullying intent whatsoever.
I'm gonna say this. I think the group is completely destroyed and useless now. There's no trust in that group, because somebody must have leaked the chat logs, and it must have been somebody in that chat. Here's the question: who did it?
So it kind of aligns with what I just said, right? It was like a workplace rant. Now, management acknowledges their own shortcomings of favoritism, and to prevent further incidents in the future, they've improved their processes. Now, I genuinely believe there could have been more here, but this would have been a really nice statement to have at the beginning of the scandal, which I'd imagine this didn't take much effort either. I mean, it's a one-pager written by the director. But you know, instead they rushed out a half AI-generated default script PR statement before anything even fully broke out. And now they're essentially stuck cleaning up a hot load of garbage consisting of speculating fan posts, extremist views, and I guess their move right now is they're gonna try sue them all. You know what? I'm sure with due time, a proper and real response will come by to address the situation. But
anyways, I expected more racism, and I haven't received what I expected, what I desired. I expected a little more racist and a lot less, just like workplace issues. Simplified. One got replaced as a captain and just got really, really angry, and then some asshole just leaked the group chat. That was it. But I don't think that idol group can ever recover with these members in there, because there's no trust anymore whatsoever. It's like, yeah, there's nothing happening anymore. Anyways, like, comment, and subscribe. Boring, boo. Listen here, you little shit. Anyways, when I look at owls, we're gonna look at owls, because Joe wants to look at... Little Joe wants to look at owls. No. So let's look at owls. Let's look at owls. Why not? Music. A lot of music. This is getting copyrighted pretty quickly. Not gonna lie. Interesting. Let's look at owls. It's some water. Let's look at owls. I love owls, but they do not love you. As harsh as it sounds, Joe. Owls are adorable in the world. Are the adorable in the world. I feel like there's something wrong. Anyways, this is my Funny Pets Life. We're gonna look at this. Let's see if owls are genuinely cute. I know that owls naked look like horror, like absolute monsters. Look at an owl without feathers. It cannot get worse. Like, it cannot get worse. Anyways, we'll look at this. This will be a short fun. Bro just did not care. Understandably so. Who wants to do this? That thing's just aggressive. Look at that little tongue. Look at that little tongue. You just look at how adorable, really aggressive. Look at this adorable owl.
Welcome back to Where Fur Meets Funny. Today, the cutest owls take the spotlight.
Yeah, baby owls are fluffy. Like, they're really fluffy. Like, they're really cute and fluffy. But yeah. I'd just be scared they would, like, hurt me. They look like dangerous creatures. Shut it, Yowie Reader. Crazy work. I was on a breakfast date today. I would have rather at Yowie than experience this. Look at this. My quails do that too, though. My quails do that too in a similar fashion. If I pet them, like, they close their eyes. Isn't that amazing?
Someone stole your stuff and went, "You mad? Stay mad."
Bro just had a pet. Bro is just a giant dog at this point. Feather dog. Feathery dog. That's funny. Hey, really again? Different woman, Sumax. Different woman. That one's a different woman. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna see us again. Like, again, not the stuff that I'm looking for. Anyways, breakfast date. Yes, because I'm no longer gonna skip streams just to go on a date that goes nowhere. But they're definitely starting to run out. Like they already said, they're gonna start to struggle. Bro, he's just a chill guy. He's just a neat, cute little dude. I want to pet him. But I know I'm going to lose my finger, my hand.
When the owl sees you changed your hairstyle.
That's like a wife's reaction or children's reaction to her husband or their father shaving their beard off. Same energy.
Who on earth are you?
Hush. Good girl.
You know that movie with the owls, right? You know that movie? I know that movie. That was a cool movie.
Did you know that great grey owls like Lumpy here have got incredibly long legs? They can actually be up to 14 inches long.
Bro, almost got longer legs than the video with the dwarfs that we've seen. Funny.
That allows them to punch them through the snow and catch rodents from underneath.
Taking got your nose.
Even more legs. Which movie? It even got a game, but I forgot what it's called in English. It's with owls and they fight and like some of them have like masks on and armor. It's like really interesting. Which just purely owls.
To the next level.
you grew up.
Oh my. Did you
Just the cute little owl again. Look at those grippers. Look at them. Dangerous.
miss an affection? Oh, baby girl. I'm feeling a little bit insecure because we've got a cute little baby now.
You're not giving this man back shots, are you? Also, aggressively who's? That's terrifying, not gonna lie. That doesn't look cute, that just looks terrifying. That doesn't look cute, that just looks terrifying.
It takes two to do tango. Where is your dancing partner?
Зачем ты язык показываешь?
Practicing his operatic.
Bro's just hiding there. He's waiting for a mouse to approach. He's waiting for a mouse or something, a little birdie just to pass by. You don't mind if I rest on your head, kind sir? Maybe he was just not resting. Who knows? Who knows? You know, that was not an owl. Whatever that was, earn it.
Solos from the best spot in the house.
And bro is just chilling there. Bro is just a chill guy. Again, bro is just a chill guy.
This owl just scared me so bad.
Why does he look so chunky? This just an owl after like having like being drunk in the morning, right? Or homeless. Bro looks so homeless, it's crazy. This is the most homeless looking owl I've ever seen. Look at this man being homeless. Wow.
Looked over and he was looking and I was like, is this a fake owl? And then he blinked. I'm waiting for him to do it again. You saw him move?
My baby. Or in Fat Owl Alert, true. Or it's either my baby or my snack later on. Because I'm pretty sure that owls probably would cannibalize their own if needed. Just like most animals. Who knows? That's just a little guy. That's just a little guy. That is just a little guy.
Not a parrot, but this one's committed to living the shoulder life.
Серега в магазине. Сережа.
Classic. I just realized something. I don't like these pet videos. I don't particularly either. They're like fun to watch as like a breather, I guess. What do you mean, what the fuck? It's true! Every animal does that. They cannibalize their young if in a pinch. That's just how the world works. But guys, I literally just was forced, right? She just was asking a lot of questions, and the moment I could like see, right? She was actually interested, right? And the moment I just had to mention, because she asked to ask questions, right? The moment I had to mention that I wait until marriage, like that light just disappeared. It's crazy.
Маши лапкой. Ну это же жестко.
That looks cursed. That looks cursed. That looks like an owl without any eyeballs. That's cursed, guys. That is so cursed. It's crazy.
Only sharp-eyed people can spot her, can you?
Look at this little guy. You know, that's interesting. That's interesting. Okay. Okay. At least they're interested. So if you meet a girl that, you know, waits till marriage, there's hope. We have a below 2% chance, Samex. Below 2%. That is never going to happen. There is no hope. Do not cope. Do not cope.
Owls tilt their heads to adjust their angle of vision.
What is bro doing? What is bro doing?
All of the English words, and this animal is described as wise.
A wise animal. Yeah, sure, buddy. Oh, that's cute. That's cute. Bro, I'd be so afraid because of that beak, though. That's cute, though. Bro just got a full-on pet enclosure. What the heck? Cute. Cute. Body malfunction for real. Hi Dolune, how you doing? Hope you're doing good. Hello. Interesting. This is interesting. And bro winked. Bro's living the life.
This angel
is bro alive? I hope so.
Is definitely my mood on every Saturday night.
Bro, look at this angry face. That's not angry. That's not angry. That is angy. I could imagine someone looking like this in the morning. And you'll never know who I'm talking about in chat. Anyways, you're all good. Nice stream, dude. Thank you. Appreciate it. Nice that you're doing well. That is angy. Is that actually an owl, bro? That's rather terrifying, I must admit. Yeah, this video is named Adorable. In what world is that adorable? That thing is what is like out to kill you. Is he shaking his wings or is he twerking? Good question. That's the grandpa. The grandpa owl. That's a German name. Einstein Kautz.
Someone forgot to turn off the bounce setting on this owl.
Oh, look at it napping. Look at it napping. It's just taking a nap in the blanket.
This is a defensive display known as fluffing or puffing.
Aggressive. Defensive. Do not get closer. Do not touch me. That owl's throwing it back. Crazy work. Who's to assert dominance? All I can say, another shaker.
She's creating a new viral dance. Give her a few more minutes.
Was that even a real owl? That wasn't a real owl, right? Yeah, that's the real one. That's the real deal. He's like, you're mocking me. You put up owl statues to mock me. You're mocking me.
With this new brand ambassador, the formula sales will blow.
Start you an OnlyFeet account.
Diabolical. What do you mean? What do you mean OnlyFeet? Then again, if women can do it, so can the owls. OnlyFeet is crazy word, by the way. Don't give the hoes ideas, bro.
OnlyFeet?
I don't think those are goonable. I'm sorry. I don't think those are goonable. I don't think that's what the feet bros desire. And if they are, then there's something clearly very wrong.
OnlyFeet? OnlyFeet? What do you think? No? Not OnlyFeet?
Owls fly most of the time, but when they run, it's comedy gold.
When they run, it looks like, ugh, I have wings. Why has God given me legs?
And there he goes.
Wet owl. Bro's just bathing.
That's the face of a lifelong ticket holder. Jez, he's cool.
He was just appreciating the architecture. Bro, this wants me to get an owl. This makes me want to get an owl. Too bad I'm broke. Yeah, that looks like I'm about to get eaten. Also, that one's really depressed. Either depressed or really questioning things. Like, bro's like he has seen the most ugly face ever.
He's recharging his feathery solar panels.
Handsome? What aren't you beautiful? You're not supposed to be in here, but
Is that an owl? Is that an bro looks weirdly deformed. Is that an owl?
Are you gonna come straight onto my hand?
Was that an owl? That was maybe a baby owl. What the fuck? That looked like a regular bird.
Now I know owls also enjoy a good chin scratch.
Chin scratches are not really it, but back scratches. Back scratchies are peak. I agree, though. Any scratchies are peak, I guess. Do you think that if you just scream loudly at it, it'll just get a heart attack and then fall off the tree branch? Anyways, look at those big round eyes.
Contemplating the meaning of life, one leaf at a time.
So yeah, it's been pretty quick.
Bro, he's looking around like, who is the wretched fool that touched my glorious feathery garment?
Heed your speed, guys. This officer's giving the speeding tickets.
Did bro just give a side eye? Crazy. Oh. Is this beak? The beak is malformed. It's not. It's malformed, right? They should have lied, not like this.
This owl is the star of its own music video.
Burge is there shaking it. Kind of have to work on the accuracy here, not gonna lie. You almost missed.
Owls may rule the night, but they've stolen our hearts too. Hit like and
That's just a fat chunker.
see you around.
Cute. Anyways, yeah, enough owls. Enough owls for the day. Anyways, that was cute. They're cute. Nothing major, but they're cute. Anyways, I'd like an owl, please. Thank you. Like, comment, and subscribe. Hi, Kaiser. How you doing? Hope you're doing good. Hello. Hi. How are we? How are we doing? Hello. Okay, that was cute. That was cute. I like that one. That one was adorable. Boring. You know, like the meme, right? The GIF with like the queen sitting on the throne and like a jester dancing in front of her. That's what I feel like with this lady here. That's what I feel like with this lady. You want to do something interesting? Fine, let's do Africa. Since you really wanted that.
Is Africa a lot?
There. We're doing Africa. Would you like something like this, Apple? Is that to your liking, woman? Huh? Is this to your liking? Anyways, first I gotta take a bathroom break though. So yeah, I'll be right back. First I gotta do that, kiddos. You know how it is. Right, first that. No. They pick something nice. Well, why are you in chat then? You're not nice. Anyways, fine. You want the one that you recommended earlier, laughing at bad situations. We can do that right away, but first I need to take a bathroom break. I'll be right back. Alrighty, back. Hold up. Duck, you're smart. I am. Maybe. Doesn't feel like it. How's everyone's day been so far? Woke up and didn't realize it was morning or night at first. What the heck? How does one do that? And there's like me who has barely slept since the terrible day, the fated day. I just had a date this morning and that was about it. That was my day. That's it. Didn't end well. You could literally see the glow in her eyes just go poof. Crazy work. Fine, we'll watch that. We'll watch that. Let's see. Let's hear it. Wow, it has loading issues. A classic. Anyways, we're gonna look at this. Sounds interesting. We'll see. Also, I need to check audio. How loud is this?
Turning to news.
How loud is this? Decently loud enough. That works. Anyways, I've been sleeping great, but again, that's just the norm. Yeah, I barely sleep now at this point. It's crazy. Anyways. People laughing at serious situations. That is me. That is just literally me. By MKG. That is just literally me. I love doing that, unfortunately. Like, I can laugh at the most unpleasant, kind of not supposed to places ever. Like, you could tell me your father got brutally halved on his way to work while on his motorcycle, and I just awkwardly laugh if things go bad. I can do that. I can do that too. Anyways, we'll go in. Please consider liking and subscribing, and we'll see what awaits me.
Turning to news making headlines around America this morning. In Michigan, police have arrested a man who's suspected of chopping up his wife. Michigan police.
Wait, you can already wait. Is she about to laugh? Because I already thought like she's already had that thing on her face.
Say suspect Stephen Grant was captured in Michigan's Wilderness State Park and airlifted to a hospital. The area is more than 400 miles from.
You can hear it. You can hear it. You can hear it.
Grant's suburban Detroit home.
She can. No! No! She's actually laughing.
The 37-year-old man is accused in the death of his wife, Tara Lynn Grant.
That's diabolical. Woman, you're fired immediately after this. That's fucking diabolical. You're so cooked.
A torso and body parts.
I hear it in her voice. Yeah, I already saw it in her face before it switched to the screen over to the screen.
Of who is believed to be the mother of two were found this weekend in and near the Grant home.
Yeah, at this point it's over. You're fired. 100%. Bro, that's diabolical.
Stephen Grant, and he was brought here to Northern Michigan Hospital where he is being treated for hypothermia and possible frostbite to his feet.
Devon.
He's probably the best person I'll probably meet besides my dad and besides God. Tate was he was smart in class. Me and him used to joke around, me and him used to play.
And then, news, another classmate died.
Oh,
Wait, then the dad's just like, what? Wait, is it the dad? Bro was like, just like pointing his thumb towards him.
No. I knew Justin. That was this boy.
Javon described calling his dad during the shooting.
I was whispering because I didn't want the shooter to hear me and my classmates. And my dad was just asking me what's going on, what's happening. And then I told him it's a shooting. Somebody's here shooting up the school. And then he told me, he said, okay, I'm on my way.
Why your dad? Is he your superhero?
Yes.
Diabolical. The dad that started, bro. I swear it's that one. Yeah, it is. It is.
Jij had een normaal leven daarvoor en toen plots kom je uit narcose en dan merk je dat het leven niet meer hetzelfde zal zijn. Hoe reageer je daar dan op?
I did not understand a word because that's not a language I speak.
Ja, eerst met die over ongeloof.
Ongeloof is eigenlijk het juiste woord.
Excuseer.
Ongeloof is eigenlijk het juiste woord dat Rijke hier hanteert. Dat was bij mij dus ook mijn eerste gewaarwording dat ik dacht...
Are there subtitles, maybe? Maybe?
Dat kan niet.
No, there are no subtitles. There are no subtitles.
Excuseer, dames en heren. Dus, je probeert dan terug je toekomst.
There are no subtitles proper, it doesn't matter.
Ik begrijp echt niet wat er hier aan het gebeuren is.
Excuseer. Allee, sorry, echt sorry. Excuseer, dames en heren. Dat betekent ook dat je bijvoorbeeld seksualiteit ook een groot probleem bijvoorbeeld wordt.
Ja, mijn vriend heeft het gewoon...
Something with problem and something with sexuality. That's very much clear. It's probably closer to Germany than I think. It probably is closer to Germany than I think. Could be It could be Denmark, the Netherlands. Because some use similar words still in some way.
Gedaan gemaakt en ik neem hem daar ook niet kwalijk.
Plus het feit als je met seks omgaat, is het...
She's just... I think it's his voice. I think he's laughing because of his voice.
Niet alleen het fysieke dat telt, maar ook soms de lieve woordjes.
To her. They believed her statement. Now, would you like to say something? Make a message to our viewers.
Mga kababayan ko, hindi po ako narito.
You can say in English kasi para maintindihan din ni ano.
All my fellow Filipinos. Now, this is my side. Listen, look, and listen, and learn.
Diabolical. Listen, look, and listen. And learn.
Kanya mo.
It's just got them all. It just got them all. Listen, look, and learn.
Okay. Tagalog na lang pala. Tagalogin mo na sa mga kababayan naman natin pala to. Sige, wag na stop, look, and listen. Ano yung trend? Parating ng PNR. Okay, sige. Ulit ha. Tuloy-tuloy lang. Tuloy lang.
Sorry.
She's completely brain broken. Yes, listen, look, and listen. And learn. Very emotionally emotional. And she's just brain broken. Wait, I think this is a graduation, but she has to laugh.
Good morning. My name is...
The girlies are just leaving. They can't take this anymore.
Good morning. My name is Kate. Okay, sorry. Good morning.
She cannot stop. They're completely broken her. She cannot stop. She died of laughter.
Okay, my name is Caitlin. My name is Caitlin Straw.
Remember, like when the teacher's angry, like really angry, and you just sit there, and the homie just makes a face towards you, like you know, like that Shrek meme when like Shrek looks at you in that way, right? And like your homie pulls that same way, and now you have to laugh, and you're both laughing, and you can't explain why you're laughing, and like it's just really awkward, and you're scared that the teacher's gonna start to pay attention. You can't control yourself. Diabolical.
Mang Tani, so hanggang kailan ba tatagal itong mga pag-ulan natin? Matagal-tagal na rin, Mang Tani. May mga naninimaho na ng mga damit.
Yes, Josie. Josie tuloy. Yes, June.
Okay.
June, yung ating wind map, makikita natin yung tuloy-tuloy na paglakas ng hangin habagat.
Bro just said June wrong. It's so over. Why is he focusing on this one guy? Like, I'd laugh too. Yeah, I'd laugh too. Like, bro, what is your problem?
At ito ay dahil doon sa bagyong Josie. At hindi lang ngayong weekend, kung hindi maaring Lunes hanggang Martes, tuloy-tuloy itong paglakas ng hangin habagat. Kaya mga kapuso, hindi lamang po ngayong weekend makakaranas ng mga pag-ulan, kung hindi maging sa mga susunod pang 2 hanggang 3 araw, June.
Mang Tani, sige, maraming salamat sa iyo. Baka kung ano pa matawag mo sa akin, maraming salamat. Nathaniel Cruz, ang ating resident meteorologist.
My God! Is that Aiden Ross? Why is Aiden Ross here in this compilation? Jump scare.
Fuck.
That was Aiden Ross. Yeah, I'm questioning as well. That was Aiden Ross and some other dude.
Hanzeg, don't. Hanzeg. Hanzeg. Count to 1,000. Loud.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1,000.
7, 8, 9, 10.
What? That can't be real. Beijing. That can't be real.
I can say this, and y'all gonna laugh at me.
I'm not gonna laugh at you. I promise you, we're not gonna laugh.
When I grew up, right, and I remember.
We're not gonna laugh. Laughs immediately. Okay, well, when you to me not to do something, I'm just gonna do it then, true.
No, I'm not laughing at you.
What? didn't even pay attention. My brain was just gone just for a second. It just autoplayed that. Funny. Okay. My brain just went completely gone. Hold up. Interesting. I just went completely off screen. Anyways, interesting. No, guys. We should all laugh at horrible situations. That's all I'm gonna say. We should all laugh at horrible situations. Anyways, like, comment, and subscribe. Life would be more funny. Because I had to read something and then my brain just shut off. Interesting. Never had that one before. That one girl at graduation. Yeah, that one. She's just... I had that too, though. I had something like that as well. But, like, you can't just control yourself anymore. I do and it's horrible. I do and it's funny. That's the difference. I don't feel bad about it. You do. But yeah, I've had something like that as well. So yeah, I guess. Interesting. Anyways, what else do I still have that I want to look at? Still got a few things, probably. I'm assuming, hopefully. So we can't do this one. We did this one. I'm not gonna do the great incel confessions. Because if we do the greatest incel confessions, we're all gonna suffer. I don't know if I want to do those. But I do have those as well. And apparently a VTuber sock or something he gooned into. Anyways. Aside from that, I still have the dinosaur one. And the most notorious serial deleters. How they died. In every major World War II war crime. What do we do? Let's do... Might have a video for you to watch. It's like 20 minutes long or something. You want to hear it? Sure. And we can check. Sure. Why not? Why not? I don't mind. Because this dude told me how he got raped and his granny died and I just laughed. Bro is like, right? Like, he's like pouring his heart out and you're like smiling and grinning like some sort of, laughing like some sort of psychopath. Like some sort of sadist. No wonder you liked Alice. No wonder. And this dude failed. And I laughed. These are the only two where I genuinely felt bad. But I could not stop. There's a reason why you liked Alice. 100%. There's a reason. Girly, 100%. I do believe it. I do believe it. But yeah, Kaiser, sure. I'm here. Let me see what that is. Right. General Grievous was the devil by CJ the Champ. Don't know if you've seen it yet. Oh no, I've seen this yet as well. I've seen this already. Yeah. Because I watch his videos. I do watch his videos. I got my most favorite is still the Madara or Kid Buu one. But yeah, I've seen this one. I've seen most probably of his videos by now. That was before. I've seen this one, unfortunately. Yeah. Oh well. Sucks to suck, I guess. Damn it. Anyways, we'll do the... You know what? We're gonna do... World War.
Nanking Massacre.
I'm melting. Mine is the Baki one. Yeah. Mine is either the Kid Buu or the Madara one. Kid Buu is... No, Broly as well. Because, like, Bro was like... To Goku... Kakarot, how much do you love your son? Or Kid Buu killing Krillin and everyone else and then pulling up in heaven just to kill them again. This will probably be demonetized though. Who cares? You know what? We'll do it. Well, that's one way to start a video, true. Anyways, that's gonna be rather interesting. Let's see. I can't talk anymore. Just end me. That stupid. Why is that stupid thing there? I hate it. Like, we know what the Holocaust was, bro. We get it. Oh well. Anyways, we'll see. Every major World War II war crime in 21 minutes by simple paint. I wonder. We see plenty of things here, so yeah. We'll see. We'll see. Funny that it has the usual, you know, the thing there, the mark. We'll see. Anyways.
Nanking Massacre. On December 13th, 1937.
We start with a massacre. Oh well, it won't load. It does.
2 years before Hitler invaded Poland, in what many historians see as the true beginning of World War II in Asia, Japanese forces captured the Chinese capital of Nanking after weeks of fighting. What followed became one of the most brutal atrocities of the Second World War. For 6 weeks...
Isn't it funny, right? Isn't it funny, like, all the atrocities that the Japanese committed, right? And then they just switched over to kawaii des, and everybody forgot, right? And I get it. That is a skill that not many seem to have. Like, sorry, Japan, I just forget about everything. You just got me with your romance anime at this point.
Japanese soldiers murdered at least 100,000 Chinese civilians and disarmed soldiers. Most estimates put the toll between 200,000 and 300,000.
Damn, that's some high casualties. That's some high numbers. Yeah, they really went at it. The Japanese during World War II were some real psychos.
The killing took many forms. Mass executions were carried out along the Yangtze River, where thousands were lined up, machine-gunned, and their bodies dumped into the water. Soldiers went house to house, dragging out men for execution. Chinese prisoners of war were marched to designated killing grounds, tied together, and shot. Historians agree that sexual violence was widespread during the massacre, with countless women and girls assaulted and many not surviving the attacks. John Rabe, a German businessman who
You could have not! You talked about the sexual violence thing, right? And then you mispronounced the name completely. How do you essentially talk about grape and then just mispronounce the name that horribly? It's John Rabe. It's Rabe, not Rabe. What is this? Wow, that's crazy right there.
Stayed in Nanking, established a safety zone that sheltered about 200,000 civilians. He and other foreigners documented the atrocities in diaries and photographs, smuggling evidence out of the city. Minnie Vautrin, an American missionary, protected thousands of women at Ginling College, though soldiers still broke in repeatedly to drag women away. The Japanese military covered up the massacre initially, and when reports reached the
I mean, that is, at the end of the day, the ultimate respect, right? You're gonna bear our children. That is the ultimate disrespect. I mean, we did kinda kaboom twice, actually. The bomb was so effective, they went the cutesy route.
Outside world, they were dismissed as propaganda. After the war, the International Military Tribunal for the Far East held trials in Tokyo. Commander Iwan Matsui was convicted of failing to prevent the atrocities and was executed in 1948.
Goodbye! Well, that doesn't change much, actually.
Lieutenant General Hisao Tani was executed by Chinese authorities in 1947 for his direct role in mass killings. Yet many perpetrators were never prosecuted. The massacre remains controversial today, with some Japanese officials and textbooks downplaying or denying its extent, causing ongoing diplomatic tensions with China. Unit 7.
Well, and with the fact that Japan wants to increase its military power again, we'll see how that goes.
3-1. Between 1936 and 1945, the Japanese Imperial Army operated a secret biological and chemical warfare research program in Manchuria known as Unit 731. Under the command of Lieutenant General Shiro Ishii, the unit conducted grotesque experiments on living human subjects, mostly Chinese civilians, Korean prisoners, Soviet prisoners of war, and others deemed enemies of the state.
Interesting. Okay. So Chinese civilians were involved. That makes sense. Korean prisoners, obviously, that makes sense as well. Soviet prisoners of war, I did not expect to happen, right? Enemies of the state, that makes sense, right? But like Soviet prisoners? I did not expect that for them to be included.
At least 10,000 people were killed in the experiments themselves, and some researchers argue that tens of thousands more died in field tests across China. The facility, located near Harbin in northeast China, was disguised as a water purification unit. Inside, prisoners were infected with diseases like plague, cholera, anthrax, and typhoid to study the progression of infection without treatment.
Bro, they really just sat there, gave them some shit, and then just looked and watched what would happen. Crazy work.
Subjects were dissected while still alive and conscious to observe the effects on living tissue. Frostbite experiments involved freezing limbs and then testing different methods of thawing them.
What the fuck? The Japanese were freaky during World War II. Interesting. Very freaky.
Reports from former staff and post-war testimonies describe that some prisoners had limbs amputated and reattached to different parts of their bodies.
What the fuck? No wonder. You just moved that freaky shit over to anime and that's it. Yeah, understandable.
Others were placed in pressure chambers until their eyes popped out or were spun in centrifuges until death.
Damn, so they basically were treated like some dog breeds, right? There are some dog breeds that if they would jump off a couch, the eyes would just plop out. Crazy.
Flamethrowers and grenades were tested on live prisoners tied to stakes. The unit also conducted field tests, releasing plague-infected fleas over Chinese cities, causing outbreaks that killed tens of thousands. Water supplies were poisoned with cholera and typhoid.
No wonder that the Chinese see them as such crazy ops. Yes, let me see what's going to happen if I melt off the frozen limb of this person. Pretty much.
Contaminated food was distributed to villages. Prisoners were referred to as logs, dehumanizing them completely. Guards were told that the subjects were not human, which made the torture easier to carry out. As the war ended in August 1945, Unit 731 destroyed most of the evidence. Buildings were blown up, remaining prisoners were killed, and documents were burned. The staff fled back to Japan. After the war, the United States granted immunity to Ishii and his top researchers in exchange for their data on biological warfare. This information was considered too valuable.
Damn! The US was just like, you know what? You can survive. We'll just take the shit that you made and like we're gonna see how that works.
To lose, even though it had been obtained through mass murder. No one from Unit 731 was prosecuted by the Americans. Some members were later tried by the Soviet Union in the Khabarovsk war crimes trials in 1949, where 12 were convicted and received prison sentences. Ishii himself lived freely in Japan until his death in 1959.
Bro just could chill. Japan again. Because the Japanese were on demon timing during World War II. Like, they did some heinous shit.
Bataan Death March. On April 9, 1942, after months of fighting on the Bataan Peninsula in the Philippines, approximately 76,000 Filipino and American soldiers surrendered to Japanese forces. It was the largest surrender in...
Let me guess, it's Japan again. It is Japan, guys, it's Japan again. Like I said, the Japanese were in demon timing.
In American military history. What followed was a forced march that became one of the most notorious atrocities of the Pacific War. The prisoners, already weakened by months of combat, disease, and starvation, were forced to march over 60 miles in tropical heat to prison camps. Japanese guards showed no mercy. Anyone who fell behind, asked for water, or tried to help others was beaten, bayoneted, or shot. Prisoners were packed so tightly together that some suffocated. They were denied food and water for days. When they reached artesian wells along the route, guards often refused to let them drink or shot those who tried. Some prisoners were forced to sit in the sun for hours without shade. Others were buried alive. Dysentery, malaria, and beriberi killed many during the march itself. Bodies.
Yeah, it's just very interesting. Yeah, the Japanese, they did shit. They did shit. And they didn't really answer to that, really, right? Again, the way they went the Ubu route, it makes sense, right? Bombed so hard, you just gotta sit down and put on the maid outfit. But yeah, interesting. Another one.
These lined the roads. Some estimates suggest that between 5,000 and 18,000 Filipino soldiers died, along with 500 to 650 Americans. Those who survived the march reached Camp O'Donnell, where conditions were equally horrific. Overcrowding, lack of sanitation, and disease killed thousands.
So overcrowding, living in your own stuff, and disease killed another few.
More in the following months. At Camp O'Donnell alone, approximately 1,500 Americans and 26,000 Filipinos died within weeks of arrival. The death march became widely known after the war through survivor testimonies. General Masaharu Hama, who commanded Japanese forces in the Philippines, was tried by an American military tribunal in Manila in 1946. He was found guilty of war crimes for failing to control his troops and prevent the atrocities. Hama was executed by firing squad on April 3, 1946.
Damn! Execution through firing squad. Interesting. Well, that's rough. It's 5, still no power. Somebody didn't pay the electricity bill, I tell you. It's not the heat.
Other officers involved in the march were also tried and executed. Caton Massacre. In early 1940, thousands of Polish military officers, intellectuals, police officers, and other members of the Polish elite were held in Soviet prison camps following the Soviet invasion of Poland in September 1939. In the spring of 1940, following an order signed by Stalin and the Politburo, approximately 22...
Damn! Another 22,000 just gone through the invasion by Russia. Interesting. Or the Soviet Union in this case. Interesting. Yeah, those people... Interesting. I didn't even know that existed.
1,000 prisoners were secretly executed. The largest group, around 4,400 officers, were taken to the Caton Forest near Smolensk, where they were shot in the back of the head and buried in mass graves. Other executions took place at prisons in Kalinin and Kharkiv. The victims included military officers, doctors, lawyers, professors, teachers, engineers, and priests.
Damn! You just got everyone. You just had everyone in here. Everyone that holds some form of higher education or military power. Interesting.
The goal was to eliminate Poland's leadership class and make the country easier to control. Their bodies were then
So basically, just more communism. That's the result of communism. Easy, huh? Cool.
Transported to burial sites. The Soviet government denied involvement for...
People say that communism isn't nearly as bad, is it?
For decades, blaming the massacre on Nazi Germany. In 1943, when German forces occupied the area, they discovered the mass graves at Caton and used the discovery for propaganda purposes, though the evidence they presented was largely accurate. The Soviets continued to deny responsibility, even charging German forces with the crime during the Nuremberg trials. Poland was under Soviet control after the war, so public discussion of Katyn was forbidden. Families of victims were harassed or imprisoned if they spoke out. It was not until 1990, during the Glasnost period under Mikhail Gorbachev, that the Soviet Union officially admitted responsibility. Documents were released showing Stalin's signature on the execution orders. In 2010, the Russian State Duma issued a statement acknowledging Soviet responsibility and expressing regret.
Interesting. Okay. So they just completely denied what was going on, and that's it. That's it. Until the Glasnost period. And then they blamed it. Wow. The Nazis were correct about something. Crazy work.
However, Russia has resisted labeling it as genocide and has not prosecuted anyone. Memorials exist in Poland and abroad, and families of victims continue to seek full justice and recognition. Manila Massacre. In February 1945, as American forces closed in on Manila to liberate the city from Japanese occupation, Japanese troops trapped inside began a systematic...
What were they feeding and giving the Japanese during... Bro, if they, at this point, like, if you left the Japanese just do whatever, right? At this point, right? If you just let the Japanese do whatever they wanted, bro, you'd now speak Japanese. Imagine that. We'd all speak Japanese at this point. Isn't that crazy? Absolutely heinous.
Campaign of killings, brutality, and destruction that lasted nearly a month. The Manila Massacre claimed the lives of an estimated 100,000 Filipino civilians, making it one of the worst urban atrocities of World War II. Japanese forces, knowing they were defeated, turned their rage on the civilian population. Admiral Sanji Iwabuchi ordered his naval troops to defend Manila to the death rather than retreat as ordered by General Tomoyuki Yamashita. As the battle intensified, Japanese soldiers went neighborhood by neighborhood, killing...
That's diabolical, bro. Nobody gives a shit about Japan anymore. Is that crazy? That is crazy. That is actually insane. No wonder the Germans and Japanese got along so well. Or, you know, they only took a little bit of time to finally give an apology in 2010. It's just a little bit of time. It's just like 70 years or so.
Entire families. At the Red Cross building, soldiers killed doctors, nurses, and patients. At the German club, they locked refugees inside and set the building on fire, burning hundreds alive. Those who tried to escape were machine-gunned. At the Bayview Hotel, Japanese troops imprisoned and repeatedly assaulted hundreds of women and girls. At Paco Church, soldiers killed priests and civilians sheltering inside, then burned the bodies. One of the most horrific incidents occurred at the Manila Cathedral, where soldiers massacred refugees, including women and children, with bayonets and grenades.
That's crazy. We're losing. Well, guess everybody has to die. If I can have Manila, so can't you. Cleanses the entire place. Wow. Like I said, the Japanese are quite involved in here.
Destruction was not random. Buildings were systematically blown up or burned. By the time American forces secured the city on March 3, 1945, Manila was in ruins. After the war, General Yamashita was tried by an American military commission in Manila. Although he had ordered a retreat from the city, he was held responsible for failing to control his subordinate, Admiral Iwabuchi, who died during the battle. Yamashita was convicted and executed in February 1946. The trial was controversial, with critics arguing that a commander should not be held responsible for subordinates acting against orders. Orador sur Glane. On June 10th...
French, I am assuming. Something like that. Yeah, okay. So basically, the Japanese just went out of their way to absolutely just delete everyone on in that place. Wow.
10th, 1944, just 4 days after D-Day, men from the 2nd SS Panzer Division, Das Reich, surrounded the quiet French village of Orador sur Glane in central France. The unit had been ordered north to help repel the Allied invasion, but was frustrated by resistance attacks along the way. They decided to make an example of the village. At around 2 p.m., SS troops sealed off all roads and ordered every resident to gather in the village square for an identity check. The soldiers claimed they were searching for hidden weapons and resistance fighters. The men were separated from the women and children, who were locked inside the church. The men were divided into groups and taken to barns and other buildings around the village. There, machine guns...
Yeah, they just didn't check for weapons. They just eliminated them completely. Which is the reality here.
...had been set up. Without warning, soldiers opened fire on their legs, aiming to wound rather than kill outright. Then they piled straw and wood on the wounded men and set them on fire, burning them alive.
They really wanted them gone, damn!
Those who tried to escape were shot. In the church, the women and children heard the gunfire and began to panic. Soldiers then carried in an incendiary device, possibly a smoke bomb or explosive, and detonated it. The church filled with thick black smoke and flames. As women and children tried to flee through the doors and windows, soldiers fired on them. Inside, mothers suffocated or burned to death with their children. One woman, Marguerite Ruffanche, survived by jumping out of a window behind the altar, though she was shot and wounded. Out of 642 people in Orador that day, 190 men, 247 women, and 205 children were murdered. Only 7
survived. Wow. Again. Crazy.
Survived. After the killings, the SS looted the village and set fire to every building. The entire village was destroyed. The soldiers left the bodies where they lay. When French authorities arrived days later, they found charred remains still inside the church and barns. The The ruins were left untouched by order of Charles de Gaulle as a memorial. After the war, 21 men were tried in 1953 in Bordeaux. 14 were German nationals from the SS, and 7 were Frenchmen from Alsace who had been forcibly conscripted. The trial caused controversy in France because punishing the Alsatians divided the nation. Most received light sentences, and many were released within years. Baben Yar. On September 29th and 30th...
Well, there were well, here's the option, right? You either do it or you die. That's like the thing. That's like the thing. Well, then again, I feel like I'd rather die.
1941, in a ravine called Baben Yar on the outskirts of Kyiv, German forces carried out one of the largest single massacres of Jews during the Holocaust. In just 2 days, 33,771 Jewish men, women, and children were shot and killed. The massacre was organized by SS Obergruppenführer Friedrich Jeckeln and carried out by members of Einsatzgruppe C, along with German order police.
Damn. 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 My voice is dying. Help. Damn. That's a lot of people. Once more. That's a lot of people.
Ukrainian auxiliary police, and Wehrmacht units. Following the German occupation of Kyiv, officials posted notices ordering all Jews to assemble on September 29th, claiming they would be resettled. Tens of thousands
Yeah, they were just not being resettled. They were just, like, taken out there. Or put into camps.
Arrived, believing they were being evacuated. Instead, they were forced to walk toward Baben Yar. As they approached the ravine, they were ordered to hand over valuables and remove their clothing. Groups were then marched to the edge of the ravine, forced to lie face down on top of the bodies already there, and shot in the back of the head. Layer after layer of bodies filled the ravine. Witnesses described the earth moving for days afterward as victims who had been buried alive tried to claw their way out. The shootings continued in smaller numbers over the following months. Jews who had been in hiding, Roma people, Soviet prisoners of war, Ukrainian nationalists, and psychiatric patients were brought to Baben Yar and killed. By the time the Nazis were...
Yeah, remember, if you were, like, disabled or mentally ill, you were still... They would still get rid of you, right? Let's not forget that. That is something that really nobody really talks about, is that they just, like, nuke disabled people.
Treated in 1943, an estimated 100,000 to 150,000 people had been murdered there. Before leaving, the Germans tried to destroy the evidence. In August 1943, they forced prisoners to dig up the bodies, burn them on makeshift pyres, crush the bones, and scatter the ashes. This operation lasted weeks, and those who participated were then shot to prevent them from testifying. After the war, the Soviet Union suppressed the Jewish identity of the victims, instead referring to them only as Soviet citizens. No memorial was erected for decades, and the site was neglected. It was not until 1976 that a monument was placed at Baben Yar, and even then, it made no mention of Jews. Only after the fall of the Soviet Union did Ukraine...
Oh, wow. That took very long. Wow, they took their time to acknowledge what was happening there.
...begin to properly commemorate the massacre. Several perpetrators were tried after the war. Paul Blobel, the officer who organized the burning of bodies, was executed in 1951. Others received prison sentences, but many escaped justice entirely. Dresden bombing. On the night of February 13, 1945, the British Royal Air Force launched the first of several massive bombs.
Yeah, Dresden was completely obliterated. Just completely gone. Just completely wiped. Completely destroyed. Yep.
Raids on the German city of Dresden. Over 2 days, British and American bombers dropped nearly 4,000 tons of high explosive bombs and incendiaries on the city, creating a firestorm that consumed much of the historic center. The death toll has been debated for decades, but modern estimates suggest around 25,000 people were killed. The bombing of Dresden remains one of the most controversial Allied operations of the war. Dresden, located in eastern Germany, had relatively limited heavy armaments industry, but was a major transportation and administrative hub, and by early 1945, it was filled with refugees fleeing the advancing Soviet army. By February 1945, the city's population had swelled from around 640,000 to over 1 million. On the night of February...
Yeah, you could see how that was very questionable. Consider this. If they did that, right, and it were more, right, and it was essentially a hub for refugees, that could have gone quite badly.
13th, over 700 British Lancaster bombers attacked the city in 2 waves. The first wave dropped high explosive bombs to blow out windows and expose building interiors. The second wave dropped incendiaries that ignited the exposed structures. The combination created a firestorm, a phenomenon where fires generate such intense heat that they create their own winds, sucking oxygen from surrounding areas and reaching temperatures over 1,800 degrees Fahrenheit. People in bomb shelters
980 degrees. Wow, that's warm. That's hot.
Suffocated as the fires consumed all available oxygen. Those who emerged into the streets were caught in winds strong enough to pull them into the flames. The heat was so intense that bodies were reduced to ash, and survivors described.
Damn. Damn. Imagine you stepping outside and you just get sucked into the fire like a fiery tornado.
Seeing people turned into human torches running through the streets. The next day, American bombers arrived to continue the assault, targeting the city's rail yards, but also hitting residential areas. In the days that followed, German authorities collected bodies and burned them in mass pyres in the Old Market Square. The destruction was immense, with over 1,600 acres of the city center reduced to rubble. After the war, the bombing was criticized even by those involved. Air Chief Marshal Arthur Harris, who planned the raid, defended it as a legitimate attack on a transportation hub supporting the German war effort. The Allied justification was that Dresden's rail yards were vital for German military movements on the Eastern Front. However, critics argued that by February 1945, Germany was already defeated, and the bombing served no strategic purpose.
Also, if you just wanted to get rid of the rail yards, why did you not just get rid of the, like, that argument doesn't count, right? Why would you not just get rid of all the rail yards? That doesn't make sense.
The controversy intensified because Nazi propaganda minister Joseph Goebbels exaggerated the death toll to 200,000 or more for propaganda purposes, a figure that was later repeated by some historians and sensationalized in the post-war period. Modern scholarship has debunked these inflated numbers, but the debate over whether the bombing was a war crime or a legitimate military action continues. Tokyo firebombing. On the night of March.
Interesting. Now, let's see. That is, I think, that was napalm. I could be wrong, though.
9th, 1945, 334 American B-29 bombers flew low over Tokyo and dropped nearly 1,700 tons of incendiary bombs on the city. The attack created a firestorm that killed an estimated 100,000 people in a single night, making it the deadliest air raid in history. The bombing was ordered by Major General Curtis LeMay, who had grown frustrated with the limited effectiveness of high-altitude precision bombing against Japanese industrial targets. He decided to switch tactics, targeting entire urban areas with incendiaries designed to ignite the wooden structures that made up most of Tokyo's residential neighborhoods. The bombers flew at low altitude, between 5,000 and 9,000 feet.
Yeah, and this was probably one of the worst things they have ever done. Probably to a degree just as deadly as the bombs, right?
To avoid Japanese fighter planes and improve accuracy. They dropped M69 incendiary cluster bombs that scattered smaller bomblets filled with napalm. The bombs ignited on impact, spreading fires that quickly merged into a massive inferno. The fires generated winds of over 100 miles per hour, creating a firestorm similar to Dresden. Temperatures reached.
And you have to remember, napalm just doesn't just chill like out, right? It'll just continue to burn until it actually runs out.
1,800 degrees Fahrenheit, hot enough to melt glass and metal. Canals boiled. People leapt into water tanks to escape the heat, only to be boiled alive. Others suffocated as the fires consumed all oxygen. Thousands were trampled in the panicked evacuation. Survivors described the air itself catching fire and people being turned into human torches. The firestorm burned for hours, destroying over 16 square miles of the city. An estimated 1 million people were left homeless. In the months that followed, American bombers carried out similar raids on dozens of other Japanese cities, killing hundreds of thousands more civilians. The strategy was to break Japanese morale and force a surrender without the need for a ground invasion. After the war, the firebombing of Tokyo and other Japanese cities was not prosecuted as a war crime. LeMay himself later admitted, "If we had lost the war, we would have been prosecuted as war criminals."
Probably, yeah, very likely, right? That's a, and then again, right? Japan didn't really pay much here for what they did as well.
The bombing is remembered differently in the United States and Japan. In America, It is often justified as a necessary step to end the war and save lives that would have been lost in an invasion. In Japan, it is commemorated as a tragedy that killed tens of thousands of innocent civilians. A memorial hall in Tokyo honors the victims, and the bombing remains a painful chapter in Japanese history. Panerai Massacre. Just a few miles outside.
Okay, who is in... I've not heard this one, so I am curious. Who is the one who did something here? I'm curious.
Vilnius, Lithuania, in a forested area.
In Lithuania, this could... So there's two options here. It's either the Germans, it's either the Nazis, or it's the Soviet Union.
Called Panerai, also known as Ponary, German forces and their Lithuanian collaborators murdered between 70,000 and 100,000 people from July 1941 to August 1944. The vast majority were Jews, making Panerai...
Again, not surprised at all. Okay, so it was the Germans and the Lithuanians. I did not see that coming.
One of the major killing sites of the Holocaust in Eastern Europe. Before the war, Panerai was the site of partially completed fuel storage tanks, dug deep into the ground, but never finished. These pits became ideal for mass executions. After Germany invaded the Soviet Union in June 1941, Einsatz commando units, supported by Lithuanian auxiliaries, began bringing Jews, Soviet prisoners of war, and Polish intellectuals to Panerai. Victims were told they were being taken for labor assignments. Upon arrival, they were forced to strip.
Again, naked, strip, and then just like down.
Hand over valuables and stand at the edge of the pits. They were then shot, and their bodies fell into the mass graves below. The killings took place nearly every day for 3 years. Entire
every day for 3 years straight. Diabolical.
Families were murdered together. Lithuanian collaborators often carried out the killings under German supervision. In September 1943, as Soviet forces advanced, the Nazis attempted to destroy the evidence. They forced Jewish prisoners, chained together, to dig up the bodies, burn them on pyres, and crush the bones. This group, known as the Burning...
Yeah, enough of that. As usual, they were shot.
Brigade worked for months in unbearable conditions. On April 15, 1944, 11 members managed to escape through a tunnel they had dug. Their testimonies provided crucial evidence. The rest were shot before the Germans fled. After the war, Soviet authorities downplayed the Jewish identity of the victims, referring to them only as Soviet citizens. No memorial acknowledged Jews until after Lithuanian independence in 1990.
Interesting. Well, the classic. Fun fact. The pattern. Yeah, it's pretty much the same pattern, right? If it works at one place, it works at another place. Also, fun fact. There's a lot of stuff that happened to Jews even in the Soviet Union. They were not saved there either.
Today, the site is a memorial and museum. If you'd like to see more stories like this...
Diabolical video, not gonna lie. Did not see all that coming. Anyways, what do we... At least we can memorize the patterns when somebody does something, I guess. That's interesting. Yeah, the last one I did not know. The March I did also not know. Those two I did not know. But yeah, very interesting. Very interesting. Wow. Well, that was depressing. Water. Yeah, I think I'm gonna end here anyways. I got nothing that I want to watch right now anyways. So if you're willing to, there's this animation by Soda. It's called Remember. It's a Halo fan animation, so you've already seen it. I'll just meld, I guess. Just kidding. But if you haven't, it's like 25 minutes long. Yeah, it's too long for now. That's way too long for now. But I will keep that in mind. I'll just screenshot the chat. Then I have it. I will keep that in mind, because that's way too long now. Really just said, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. But in the worst way possible. Yep. Nighty night, duh. Yeah, you too. I'm gonna end here anyways. I don't have anything that I want to watch right now that's like small enough to shove in here. Or, like, would matter. Anyways, guys. Have a good day or night. Don't goon or gump. Do not be an apple. Hey, just a joke. Yeah, but I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good day or night. Bye-bye. Nighty night.